It's coffee time. Watch out, though. Hello, if you're coming in, I will be right back. Hello! 'Tis I, Count Alckemy, also known as Budget AU5. Hey Carbon, what's good, man? My dogs say hello. I am been up for a couple hours, but I'm just now like waking up. I refreshed my internet before I went live, so hopefully we don't have any internet issues today. Hi everybody, welcome. My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. I think you guys most likely know who I am, so I will spare you the introductions. Yeah, I'm chilling today. Oh, let's get a camera out. Let's also cut the music. Cut the fucking music. That's a sick song idea. Hi. Cut the fucking music. What? If anybody knows how to write halftime, let's collab. Because I can't do it myself. Oh, don't mind the pre-made note. Hi everybody, how's it going? How are you? Yesterday we started the 5K sample pack. Hi Remy. Hi. No. Go lay down. Go. It's not feeding time yet. It's not time for lunch. I'm sorry. She gives me the saddest looks. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Yesterday we started the sample pack. Buckshot is staring at the birds. Circus over here. What else is going on? I think that I decided against last night to do morning. I actually tried making a halftime drop at some point. I think it turned out alright. Yo, send it in Thursday and we'll talk about it. Halftime is hard, dude. Like, even if you know how to make all the elements, like just making it work is rough, to say the least. Or at least maybe my brain doesn't function around that kind of stuff. Which kind of brings me to another point. I probably should like put some time into making some lead tutorials because I don't really spend a lot of time making those. So it might be good for that. Yeah, so we are going to make some risers, and I might do like, if you guys have like one last final thing that you want me to throw into the free pack, we can do that. I don't have my headphones on yet, so I can't hear anything. Yeah, I was getting ready to show you that. So we've got two sound design jams for basses, and the first half of these are just an F, and the second half are just like crazy pitch bends and stuff. So while there's only two bass patches in there, I wouldn't even call them patches. There's a lot of variation within that. Then we've got some generative stuff. Then we've got 10 kecks. We've got a few soundscapes. Also known as schlomscapes, apparently. Nice and creepy stuff just in time for Halloween. So we've got some clank snares. We've got some miscellaneous snares. We've got some stick hits. And then we have some tight snares. So it'll be like a timed free thing to say thank you to everybody for the 5K. And then what I might do after like maybe a month or so is I might take it down off the store. And then for people that sub for the first time or become a member to the channel, I might give them, or I might send them this pack as a tier. Hey guys, stop it. I think I might do that, or I might just like say after a month or so, like I'll just put it up for $5. Either way, it ends up becoming the same thing anyways. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the best way to go about that is. So yeah, we have some requests for some other stuff. Oh, I closed Discord. I think that some people wanted some riser, some people wanted some Foley stuff, but I just I can't really think of anything around the house that I have that would be more interesting than what you can find for free on the internet. They'll be up. This will be up super soon, so this you won't have to wait long for this. But yeah, I like what could I do for Foley? Like that hasn't been done already, or that's not already like free on the internet. Because what I would like to do for a Foley pack is like maybe go to like a junkyard or something. Granted, I don't actually want to go out to a junkyard, but it would be nice to go to a junkyard or something and just get like some deep metal cranking stuff. I think that would be awesome. Because there's not really a lot of that out there. But maybe if somebody watches this at some point or whatever, then what's it called? Then they'll go and do it themselves. But yeah. So I get more and more questions about VODs, more and more, and I still don't know what to do about it. Kitchen Foley pack. There's already one there. Like I have, like if you look at this Foley pack, there's one from Cymatics, and it's already really good. Um. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Let me see here. No, not this one. It's in packs. Take a look at the pack. Oh, there's also Kitchen Foley, I think, from Ghost Hack stuff. Claps and snares. Maybe in a different one. Ah, I know. I know. Go to a chemistry lab and record alchemy noises. That would be really fucking cool. I don't know how I'd break into a chemistry lab though, or how they would let me in one. But that would be really cool. So there's pots and pans, and then I could have sworn that there's like kitchen shit somewhere around here too. Beach Foley. But yeah, it's been done, and it's been done well. Breaking glass, pots and pans, Target Foley. Where are the kitchen? I can just type in kitchen samples. Kitchen. I saw a tutorial from Let's Synthesize about making neural glitches where they vocoded a bass into drum samples. I think it makes some wacky stuff if you did that with Junkyard Stuff IMO. Have you seen... Have you seen my tutorial on making on getting low end out of Foley? Because I've done my own version of that. So yeah, there's kitchen, Project Foley, kitchen samples, kitchen, Phoenix Live percussion and Foley. Yeah, so there's a ton of kitchen, 85 BPM kitchen drawer. Yeah, there's a ton of kitchen Foley that's here, and it's all for free. I'm pretty sure. And then I think Venus Theory. Sorry, dude. Venus Theory also has a bunch of stuff on there as well. That's just like regular, like cool metal Foley. But I want like deep scraping, like a chair being like, you know, like against wood or some kind of scraping like that. But I don't have the resources to do something on that scale. But you know, it's not to say that I can't think of that I can't come up with something. But I'd rather do something to the Foley than actual just, which I have done, by the way. So there's one percussive thing in there. I think it's this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. I can't hear, so. Nope, that's other stuff. Yeah, so there's some recorded, like, processed Foley stuff in here that's already in the pack somewhere. Hey, Wiggles, what's good, man? Oh, here it is. So there's plenty... Oi, oi, oi! There's plenty of Foley stuff to get into from this that some people requested. And then I also went and turned it into some granular glitch stuff. The only thing that I didn't do is I didn't cut it up. I mean, surely you guys can go through this and find your own cuts, or you can just like slice it to multi-sample or something. I don't think that will be that big of a deal for you all. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we can do some risers today, and then I was talking about the VODs, and I think like what I'm maybe considering is I didn't think that people would really want VODs like that. So what I'm thinking about doing is maybe adding it to the $2 members. But I kind of want to ask the community about it first, because again, like I feel really troubled about doing that. On one end, you know, I started this without having a paywall to the information and stuff. If you guys are just coming in, hi. We're just chatting before we get started. But on the other end, like the production side of things still is like a sacred thing to me, and I don't feel comfortable just making it public. It's also not good for the channel to be public, because when somebody just watches like 2 minutes of your content or like 30 seconds of your content, you have this thing called click-through rate. So can I add sub basses that are in key to mid basses that are out of key by removing the low end on the mid? I was not ready for that question. Can I add sub basses that are in key to mid basses that are out of key by removing the low end on the mid basses? Because I don't know what key the basses are in when I'm making mud pies. Yeah, absolutely. Most of the time, that's what a lot of people do, actually. But to answer your question, you have to treat it as a different instrument. Like, it has to be, you have to start thinking of it in a different context, if that makes sense. I'm looking this way, by the way, because that's where the text is. But yeah, so if you think about it, if you have the full character of a bass, right, and it's got the low end in it, then you're treating it as a bass. But once you take out the low end of it, it actually becomes a lead. Because then that's something that you pay attention to in the mids and you have space for in the middle. So that's one thing that you can do. The other thing that I would recommend that you try at some point, depending on your tune, is instead of cutting out the low end, just have the original character of the mud pie as a fill. Sorry, I'm trying to gather my thoughts together. So you have a sub, then you have a lead or whatever, and then it plays whatever, and then you have it, and then you have that take turns replacing, and then you only use like the cool cuts in a certain element of the song. I like doing that because, for one, it preserves the original character, and two, it helps keep that sound interesting. It highlights that sound, if anything. I've had a lot of talks to people. I think that you've been in one of these streams where I was like, try not to make a riff out of just basses, because if you make a riff out of just like mid basses and stuff, then it's really easy to become cheesy. So, yeah. All right. Well, we've got some people in the door. Hello, everyone. How are you all? I hope that you are well and happy and healthy and safe. Let's do some risers. Okay, so everything that I've bounced up to this point is 85 BPM. So I'll just make a point whenever I put this pack up that everything will be 85 BPM. I think that I'll do 2 risers with the sampler style of how I have shown on tutorials. So let me see here. Alright, that's pretty cool. And as always, if anybody has any questions on anything, feel free to ask. Oh, dude, thanks for joining the server. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's do 4 bars. 2, 3, 4. And let's go here. Let's grab one of these. And we need to find a loop point now. Maybe right here. This looks like the most interesting to me, so yeah, that's probably going to be the coolest spot. So we'll just grab the speed like this. Bring it all the way back down. Okay, and I think that like this part is really cool right here, so I'm going to actually try to keep the speed still somewhat low up until like here. Now let's go ahead and do some saturation. Okay, that sounds really cool. Like at the very beginning, almost like there's some kind of like vocoder stuff on there. So we're gonna see if we can pull that out a little bit more. And then what I might do is I might see if changing this at all does anything cool. Okay. Let's grab a filter. We can kind of just let that do its own thing. And let's grab a ring mod, because everybody loves ring mods. So what might even be kind of cool is to automate. We'll do a full automation of reverb. Pull that down, and then over time we'll bring that back up, kind of like how I've done before. And I'm not really worried about losing any of this stuff because I've already bounced it and put it in the folder, so no big deal. Okay, what might also be cool is to grab a delay. And I don't know if this is going to work well or not, but I kind of just want to try it just to see. But over time, I would like to see if I can get this to kind of... Ugh, come on, dude. Okay, fuck you. That's so much easier. Let's see what this does. That's pretty cool. Hey, what up, Greedo? How are you? Okay, sounds cool. What I might try instead... Okay. What I might try instead of the speed, though, is maybe I'll do the pitch. Cheers from Argentina, bro. Yo, what up, man? Big ups. I've got some buddies from Argentina, some Tricker friends, and they're really, really nice. Also really talented. Big ups, man. Glad you're here. So let's see what this does. And then I'll have to mess with it, but pretty chill, just tuned in. Thanks for tuning in, man. Okay, almost. Sounds kind of the same to me, so we need to maybe pull out an EQ and pull some of that high end out, because I could also just switch the sample, of course, but I want to see if I can make this work. Hey, if you guys are going to play, go out in the living room. Go. Out. Go. You guys are going to break all my stuff. Okay, let's actually stack this and see if we can do some cool detuning to this, because that might also be interesting as well. Where in the Discord is the free community pack? So if you go in the Discord and you go to that channel, then there's a little sticky note up at the top right corner, and there will be a link to download that right there. Bork. And for any of you guys, if you're not part of the Discord already, in my Discord, which there's a link in the description, if you want a free Discord community pack, you can grab one there. Also, I'm working. What I'm working on right now is your next free pack. So hopefully there will be lots of cool stuff for you to enjoy. Ah, thank you. Yeah, no problem, dude. That sounds really cool. I think I'm going to pull the ring mod over here, though. And I think that I'm going to pull the saturator at the beginning of this. Pull back on this a little bit. And now I'm just kind of focused on like trying to clean it up a bit. And maybe I won't do the delay. Okay, so on the ring mod, okay, let me just okay. Sounds okay. I think that this is probably just a poor sample though, to be honest. So I think what I might do is I might try just a different one. Because I don't have to change anything, I can just come in here and find a different piece that might sound cool. That might be kind of cool. Okay. I think what I'm also going to do is convert this into a multi-sample. And maybe what I'll do is I'll grab something else to kind of throw in here. Maybe like some Foley. I gotta go do my bio lesson for the day. I'll be back in a bit. Cheers, man. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. So let's do that. That sounds way cooler. Now let's see what happens when I throw the pitch shifter on here. That sounds a lot cooler. We still need like one more high-pitched sound though to kind of help complete this, because like it's got a lot of good low-end mid movement in it. But typically when you do a riser, or when I think about risers, there needs to be something that's rising in pitch as opposed to just a charge up, right? So that might work, but if we pull this down to like C1, okay. Let me see. What else might I do to this? Maybe what I'll do is, instead of starting from here, I might start from here. Okay, that sounds way cooler. What is my go-to multiband compressor when mixing my track? I use Pro MB, though I don't usually do a whole lot of multiband compression anymore. Sometimes I will if I really need it, but for the most part I just use the glue. The glue is like my main go-to compressor. On return channels, I do use multiband compression, and I use FabFilter Pro MB. But I'm trying to think of other scenarios that I might use multiband compression on. I think I reach for Soothe instead, which I'm getting ready to do now. This isn't a multiband compressor, but this is just kind of like a cheat code, where this will take, if we just listen to the delta of this, it'll take all the harshness out of the sound. So Soothe is so cool. I love it. Oh, cancel. And J. Alright, let's bounce that one out. So there's one riser. You know, I can't say, because I haven't had the original version, but I do know that I want to say that it's like 30% more CPU efficient. So depending on if you're the kind of person that likes to throw Soothe on everything, or if you just want to use it sparingly, then that would be one thing to consider. But I really don't know what the differences are between the two, to be honest. Okay, so that's that one. We can just turn that off and get rid of it. Let's call this riser 1. Let's do another one, I guess. Riser sounds dope. Cool, man. I'm glad you like it. I really hope that people like this. I mean, it's gonna be free, so it doesn't matter, but at the same time, it's like if I'm putting all the energy into making something free, I still want you to enjoy it. Okay, this might be really cool, but we're gonna do some stuff to it first. But yeah, for the most part, I just like glue compression, man. I love this. That was like the biggest thing that I felt like I was losing when I left Ableton to Bitwig. I was like, oh no, I don't have a glue compressor. What am I going to do? Okay, so I'm also going to throw this in texture mode like this. And we're going to do both the speed and... We're going to do both the speed and the pitch on this one. 2, 3, 4. What headphones am I using? These are HD 600s from Sennheiser. In my humble opinion, they're the best headphones I've ever worn / owned. Ableton's glue compressor has the best soft clip I've seen so far. Well, let me tell you, the glue compressor from Cytomic is the glue compressor from Ableton, but it has one extra feature. This is the same guy that made it for Ableton. How much gain reduction do I root for? I just watched the sign. So like this is where it soft clips. So if I'm gonna push it really hard, then I just try to get it to there, and then it's just a matter of taste. Like there's not really like a sweet spot. It depends on the sound. But what I was gonna say is that the makeup gain. Pretty much. Hold on one sec. Okay, so first, the difference between the glue compressor and the glue from or the full version of the glue. Shit. The glue versus glue compressor. Both are based on the same SSL compressor that was, I believe, like a famous British hardware thing. But the difference between the Cytomic one, or they're both from Cytomic, but the difference between this one and the one from Ableton is that once you hit past 20 dB, you start doing hard clipping, whereas Ableton can only do soft clipping. So, no. So the difference between a compressor and a glue compressor, for one, is the algorithm, but also the way that it adds subtle saturation to it. So the soft or the peak clip-in or soft clipping will start to give it harmonics as you boost the makeup gain. And some people, myself included, really like that. But other than that, it's still just a compressor. And to be honest, most compressors have some kind of harmonics that you can add to it, if that makes sense. But yeah. Is it absolutely necessary? No. You can just get away with doing saturation in a limiter, but I don't know. I just like the glue. I just like the glue compressor. I need it. Yeah, for sure. I need it. Eva, I need you. Sorry, before I hopped on stream, I was watching Metal Gear Solid 3 from the Outer Heaven or Outer Haven network. I love those guys. Alright, so we're gonna start from the speed being like nothing. Is it possible to emulate the glue using the grid? You know, can I be honest with you? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, but I don't know. The reason why is, for one, the algorithm that the SSL emulate, or that the glue emulates from the SSL compressor. Yeah, I guess you can, but it's still not going to sound the same. Like, you can technically emulate it by doing both compression and soft saturation, but it's still not going to sound the same as if you were to do it through a glue compressor. Oh, thanks, man. I didn't know Ableton Glue can only do soft clipping. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, technically you can. And I think I covered that in a video of like how to... Oh, I did that in the mixing video of how you could emulate, quote unquote, a glue compressor or whatever, but it still doesn't come out the same. It still doesn't sound the same. Okay, so we're also going to do the grain size, like that, and then pull it down. So hopefully the Bitwig guys will be coming up with glue-like devices. Yeah, so my audio interface is actually my microphone. And my microphone is a USB mic. I do have an interface, but my interface is so noisy, like with the noise floor, that I'm just like, fuck it, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm missing go-to plugins like Ableton, Glue, Drum Bus, and Bitwig. So Dynamics is pretty good, but you have to mess with it a bit. The glue isn't there, unfortunately. And Drum Bus is, dude, the Transient Shaper is way better than Drum Bus, in my opinion. Because of the fact that, like, no, it can't give you, like, it can't introduce sub and all that stuff, but the fact that you can set the attack and sustain of the Transient Shaper to modulate parameters of whatever effect that you put into it, like, that's way better. The transient control, dude, the transient control is so freaking cool compared to Drum Bus. Just for the sheer fact of having these two. So, like, I'm not really in a rush to get anything done today, so let's take a dive. Okay, so let's say you've got a snare, right? So what you do is you go into the Transient Shaper, or Transient Control, rather. You throw a reverb. You can throw a reverb into the nested device. This was something that I actually got from Polarity. He has a video exclusively on this of like why the Transient Shaper is the best or whatever. But you go in here and you take the sustain and you pull the mix down for the sustain, and then if you push the sustain up and pull the time down, then you get blow up snares like that. Or you can do it the opposite way as well. There's a lot of different controls and stuff that you can do depending on how you want to shape it. So like if you want to have a clean signal and then you have your snare or whatever, right? And you want it to kind of fade in later, then you can do that. I typically do the opposite. of having like a really big snare and then making it dry. So, but if you push that up, you can make that a lot louder. But I mean, you can do other stuff as well. Like you can add distortion to the attack and make the rest of the signal clean if you wanted to. So like you can, all right, it's already there. So you can pull the drive, I guess, down, I think is how you would do that. But when you start thinking of this in like creative means like that, like, dude. So you can start making some really sick like variations and stuff with the transient shaper and stuff. But yeah, I love the transient control. It's pretty killer. Cool. Good idea. A lot of stuff that I've done, a lot of packs that I've put out have been like drum stuff or like making like things blow up has been from this. So like the snares that I showed you guys earlier that are going to be in this free pack, that's what I've like, let's pull the schmecks up. So like the clanks, like all this was from doing that. Similar to the envelope follower, right? Sort of. Sorry, we're a bit rude talking Dutch here. My bad. It's I don't really care. I honestly I just like to see when a conversation is happening in chat. So as long as you guys aren't like saying bad things, and even if you were, then I would I would like to know if you got something to say. But I don't really care. Okay, so I would want this to be shorter. Can I automate this? Oh, you can't automate that. That sucks. That'd be so cool if you could. Okay, well maybe we'll just do that. Because that sounded really cool. I just saw Joris' last name and asked if he was Dutch. Yeah, I don't care, dude. That's totally fine. There was one person that came in during tune feedback that was just like spamming something. I think it was like just something in Russian. And he was like, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. But I was like, you can say whatever you want in a different language because for the most part, I think that most people here are actually from another country. But it was just like boom, 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 boom. And I was like, ban, sorry. Well, I gave him a timeout. I usually don't ban people, but it's like, that's different. Okay, that'll be really cool if that sounds kind of like an explosion or something. So on this one, I think we'll probably start dry. And this will build up reverb over time. Maybe to like 50% or so. and then we'll drop it. I gave everybody the green light. Now, like, all different languages are... Yeah, well, it depends. If you want to have a conversation with everybody, then yeah, but generally, yeah, I would agree. I also feel like, as a filthy American dog, it's also kind of like pretentious and arrogant to be like, well, I only speak English. That's the only language I know, so you have to speak my language. Whereas, like, maybe there's somebody who's bilingual here and I say something and there's somebody else in here that doesn't understand what I said, and then somebody goes like, what? And then somebody can better understand or better explain in a, in their um, native language, then, you know what I mean? Like, there's exceptions to everything, but generally, yeah, I think that if if you're somewhat fluent in English, then you're going to have a much better experience being in here. Sorry that I speak English. I would love to speak like 1,000 languages. Um, but bass is the only other language that I know, so. I'm gonna do something fun here. I've got this nightmare thing that's really cool called Your Worst Nightmare. And I'm going to see if I can make this do some cool stuff. I do have an issue with English native speakers playing grammar cop on non-English natives. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like, and the other thing too is like, okay, so somebody who speaks English, um, for somebody who speaks English, I think that they're trying to be helpful. You know, at least my English is really clear. I do try to speak somewhat decent English, so I think that for the most part they're trying to be helpful. But on the other side, like, there's just this culture thing. I think it's a cultural difference because I don't feel like if I were in another country, unless if I'm like with a family or something, right? I think if I were in public and I were asking for directions in another language, I think they would just try to understand what I'm saying and then tell me, right? But with Americans, I'll just say Americans because there's a lot of other countries that are native to English, but with Americans, like, we're always trying to like tell somebody how to speak our language better. And it's, on one end, it's cool because we're very privileged in that nature of being like, yeah, the whole world speaks English. But on the other end, it's also kind of like, that also makes us really stupid, to be honest. That's what, there's no other way around it. We're also really dumb. Um, so, what can I say? Okay, so what happened here? Konnichiwa. Um, or if Korea, annyeonghaseyo. When I was at, what's it called? When I was at Loop Kicks, there were a bunch of really amazing Korean trickers, and that was like, man, I miss those guys. Those guys were so cool. There was one dude that was studying to be a chiropractor, and he didn't speak English, but he had he was so like eloquent with his body language that you almost always knew exactly what his intentions were. And he was like, "Hey, come over here," or whatever. And I was kind of nervous because he was like adjusting people, but he took my neck and was like, hmm. He did this to like say like relax, then he goes, and I'm like, oh my god, I feel great. And that was just like one of those like enlightening experiences of being like, holy cow, like that was nuts. Because he could have killed me. Yo, what up, Kaiju? How's it going, man? It was really scary, but really impressive at the same time. So, yeah, I was I was very startled, to say the least. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Maybe let's start at like 50% and see what happens. All good. Started uni today? Dope, man. I've been looking at getting back into classes too, but I've been having really bad issues with my taxes, and it's been a major problem lately. Like I can't get financial aid because of that. I know. Let's throw some Portal on this. I haven't used Portal in a long time. Um, I'm lucky that I don't have to pay my tuition. Yeah, America is the worst, right? F for me. Boo. I would love to study abroad. If there's anybody watching from Japan and you want to sponsor me, I will teach you everything I know about music. I will teach you martial arts, and I will teach your kids how to do flips. I'll also teach them English. Get me out to Japan, please. This one came out pretty cool. But I kind of wanted there to be something that was a little bit more gritty. What other creative effects do I have? Hey, you guys want to see the worst saturator on the planet? This one is terrible. It does nothing. It does a little bit, but this is the worst saturator I've purchased. I would love to do like budget reviews or like meme reviews, but I also kind of feel bad because like I think for the most part a lot of these people that like make those kind of like really cheap plugins and stuff try to are like just starting out. Fracture, I think Fracture would be a little bit too far. Let me see here. Pulsar Smasher, Ring Mod, Saturator. That might be cool. Supercharger, Time Shift. Imagine if FM was an effect. Hey, what up, WoW guy? Like, imagine if you can use FM on anything as an effect. And it took an input signal, kind of like Portal, and you could FM the source. I hope somebody's watching this and makes that. If you do, just send me a free copy for coming up with it. But that would be So cool. Trash. I'm not really looking for distortion. I'm looking for, like, I might try a comb filter. Oh, I might try Resonator Bank. One of my new favorite saturation plugins is HD Blackbox from BX. Love at first sight hearing. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Let's take a look. HG Blackbox. There's a Bitwig preset for that? For what? Those are some big cans. Trash 2 shall remain to be essential. Yeah, and like the fact that it's like so cheap now. You can do that with Ableton Sampler too. Yeah, but I'm talking about as an effect, not as a not as a plugin, because Sampler is still a plugin. Yes, in modular synth language we call that audio range modulation. Oh, cool. For that FM thing? No, I'm talking about like, imagine FM8. Am I making uplifters and transitional effects? Yeah, I'm doing risers right now. This looks cool. I guess I would just have to hear how it sounds. Have you guys tried Punish? I really liked Punish on Damage and some of the other Heaviosity stuff. But I'm wondering how... What the fuck? I'm wondering how extreme you can get with this. But this is kind of something that I've been keeping my eye on. Even though I wouldn't buy it for that much. Good God. Okay, so let's pull the resonance down on this. And let's just do like a really subtle rise. Looks similar to Synplant. Jesus. Why isn't this rotating? That's the scaler. I've yet to try Punish, but did purchase it. Shame on me. Except totally not. I have True Iron, and I use Supercharger GT and V-Clip. I haven't heard of True Iron before, but I do have Supercharger VT, and that one's pretty cool. Okay, let's delete automation here. Okay, that sounded pretty cool. But I really want this mix to be like mad subtle. Synplant is for me one of the coolest VST synths. Oh, is that the one that like you can extend and it's like a plant? You basically get to grow. Yeah, I've seen that before. It's pretty old, isn't it? I think that came out in like 2014. I want to say. Mad subtle. Hey, guys, go play in the living room. Go. Go. Respect my snap. Go. Last year, okay, you're just chilling. I love Synplant. Okay. So I think one more thing that I would like to do to this is I'm going to convert this to a multi-sample. And I kind of want to use some kind of like whisper or a scream or something I think would be really cool, just to see if I can make this a little bit more like ghostly.
You are under arrest.
Oh my gosh. I really need to let go of that. Mad subtle is like aggressive kindness. Yeah. Take it. Take this. Accept it. Accept my kindness and generosity. Okay, I guess the only thing that I have is like Joshua. That might work. Please.
All right. 1, 2.
Cool. I think that one sounds pretty okay. And I think the last one that we'll most likely do is most likely do like some kind of layered one, I think would be good. So wow, that was really cool. Okay, so for the last one, why did I just do that? Let's go ahead and drop this here. Okay, let's throw some saturation on that. Okay, let's meet it with some chorus. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start from, maybe try to automate this being really wide, or just like really washy to maybe kind of subtle. Then we'll bring that back down. Let's set this to 1/2. And then let's also do a bit crusher. And I'm also going to change the warp mode of this. That sounds really cool. Let's go into here. Start from dry. Pull diffusion up. Wait. Let's grab the mix. Pull that up. Also, maybe we'll grab a flanger. Pull the mix up here. That's odd, because once it jumps from here, like, it totally changes the sound. So... Okay. Okay. That might be because of the granular, so... What's making it do that, though? Alright. Let's try this. And let's remove the pitch off of this. It's really odd. And maybe let's get rid of the formant. And just kind of let that be. Let's try a crossfade on this. Is it always necessary to have a separate sub when making dubstep? No, just depends. Just depends on what it is that you're trying to do. Oh, I changed, that's what it is. I changed the automation. That's why it's like that. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Although, I do have to tell you as well that I am not an expert on dubstep. I think the most common practice is to use a separate sub, I want to say. There we go. Sounds nice and creepy. So now, we can pull this off at Command B. Pull that down. Pull that up. See what that does. Not as cool as I was hoping. So maybe what we can do is right. That's kind of really all that it comes down to. Okay, maybe we can do another filter on here. It's kind of odd that I can't really... I don't know about you guys, but it's kind of difficult to even detect that this is like going up in pitch. It seems like it's not really doing anything. Because it's not. It's not doing anything. Alright, let's try a different sound. All that hard work. I think it's because of the flanger. It's because of that flanging sound is more so of the warp mode than the actual flanger. That's just what it sounds like whenever you stretch it that far. Good lord. I guess this is a more traditional one, but it's okay. Anybody have any questions about anything?
Recording to logbook.
Yo, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you. Alright, so now let's grab a couple of pitch shifters. Nice. I want to see what happens if I put ROM before the pitch shifter. Because that might end up becoming pretty interesting. What? That sounds pretty cool. Okay, one last thing that I'm going to do is add a frequency shifter to this. I don't know what that was about. It happens. Yo, what up, Kid Sonic? Okay, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another frequency shifter. And this one will kind of give the same kind of charge up feel as as we did with the other two. But maybe not quite as harsh. Easy Alchemy was actually going to say maybe add some deeper sounds. Deeper sounds like what? Are you talking about to the riser or are you talking about to the pack? More like Skeptical, Alex Perez, DLR, etc. Are you talking about to the pack? Alright, cool. Great to see you here. And instead of this comb, I think I'm going to use a kilohertz comb. Yeah. So deeper sounds, kind of like bass sounds, or yeah, that's still a little shouty, so let's fix that. Did you guys hear my chest crack? Also going to be just a little bit mindful. Bit of bass, drums, pads, kind of thing. Have you already seen what's already in the pack so far? If you guys want, we can take another look at what's in the pack. I think it feels good, but yeah, it's really shouty in this area. Okay. Nah, mate, been pretty busy. Oh, no worries. Okay, so an instance like this, I will use a multi-band compressor because this is still really harsh, even for my ears. So I'm gonna grab, because I'm guessing that this is the worst offender right here. Yeah, that's softened that up a bit. The thing is that like if it's louder, or sorry, if it's higher in the frequency range, it's still perceived as loud, so there we go. Okay. So let's bounce this out, and then I'll show you guys what I have in the pack again so far. Underwater jet riser, I'm going to use this one definitely. Is Soothe on it already? Yeah. So there's soothe. I'm dipping. I'm dipping. I'm doing a dynamic high mid dip. And then I've also thrown a Pro MB on that, so that way I probably could have used a little bit more vocoder on it, but I think that's okay for how it is. So I just bounced out some risers, but let's go ahead and take a quick look at this stuff again. So there's a couple bass jams of 2 different basses in here. There's that stuff. There's some generators. There's... Oh, it's all good, dude. There's some kicks. Oh, Streamlabs decided to show up. There's some soundscapes. This is Pyra. So yeah, we've got some soundscapes, then we've got some snare clanks. We've got some miscellaneous snares. Got some stick hits. We've got some tight snares. And then we've got the risers that I just made. So I think, yeah, so we've got what, 3 risers in there? If you guys haven't played this game, by the way, it's really good. Really good. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is like a must play, especially if you like music. So, and then we made these 3 risers, I believe. This is the one that we just did. Why do I feel like there was one more that we did? Dude, stop it. Was going to town on his nuts. So let's toss these in here. So we got some of that. I think that I'm also going to throw. I posted some other kicks and stuff on the Discord. A couple kicks and a snare, so I'll probably throw these 3 in there as well. I think that would be good, just in case if anybody missed it. And then I have some other stuff that I made that I think I'm going to add as well that I've used on other tracks. So like stuff like this. Just some cool low-end shit. That one's kind of whatever. This one's pretty cool. We can't play that one. So we'll throw that in there too. Hey. No. Hey. No. Not in my room. No. Out. Go. Out. Were you guys terrible on my chords? They've like almost torn my chords out of my computer so many times, and it scares the crap out of me every time they do that. Because they get excited and they start playing, and then like they'll get tangled up in like my charger cord or something, and they'll just like almost completely knock over my whole desk, and I'm just like, ah! Like the most terrifying thing that could happen. All right. Yeah, I'm not really satisfied with this one. Let's do one more riser, and then I want to do some production stuff. Does anybody have any questions on anything? And also, Kid Sonic, was that stuff that I incorporated some of the stuff that you're looking for, or were you thinking of something different? Hey, out, go, go, buckshot, out, Remy, out, go, go. You guys go lay down. You, out, go lay down. More minimal drums, rim shots that don't contain lower harmonics. Okay. Just for you. At 200 frequency. Well, some of the stick hits weren't boosted at 200. But I feel you. I feel you. Stair gate things? Oh, to block them out? Hey, no. Go. They'd bust it down. They would bust it down immediately. They're all mid-sized dogs, and they don't listen to anything that I say. They are really cute. But they're really stubborn. And it's because they're so smart. Yeah, they're amazing dogs, but they're fuckers. I love them, but they're fuckers. Okay, this was more so what I was looking for in the first place, so my uncle's dog is like that, big lug. He's a Shar Pei, but bull mastiff mix. Oh yeah, so he's a big baby. Big baby. I love dogs. They're the best. I can't live without them. Well, I mean, like I have lived without them, but even now they're creeping, they're chilling at my like door sill, waiting for an invitation to come in. Like, please, what did we do? I promise I'll be good. Please. I have to be really firm with them sometimes. I might just start from 100% mix and leave that on like right there. Okay, that sounds better. Now let's grab a pitch shifter. Okay, so yeah, I'll do some drums here in just a sec. Okay, maybe I'll start from here and then just go up because there's this rumble that this is creating here that I don't like. Hey, NX. And maybe what I'll also do is throw the chorus on the high end so that way that's not being affected. Okay, and then I guess I'm pushing this too hard. I think this is quiet because that's why. Okay, I was like, what? Why is that sounding so broken? There we go. That's hilarious. Let's grab a ring mod. And let's set this to like here. Alright, that's way too high. That sounds pretty cool. Okay, that one's pretty good. And then if you guys want to wash this one out with reverb whenever you use it in your tracks or something, oh shit, then you can do that too. But just as far as having something to go off of, I think that's what my primary concern is. Okay. What is this called? Alckemy Bounce 2? Borg, borg, borg. There it is. Okay. So, we've got a few risers in there. Again, I'm not going to do like a whole pack of risers or like, this is just kind of like a grab bag of everything. And essentially like a toolbox, yeah? Hey, what do you, hold on. Tearing up the couch. Guys, go lay down. Why are you being that way? Freaking doggos. Alright, yeah, so I guess we can do a few more kicks and snares. Maybe some more chill ones. Let me just group this shit and turn it off. Let's pull up kick 2. I think this is my default. Yeah, it is. Okay, I was gonna say, like, this is already sounds pretty good. Although I might want to give it just a little bit of saturation. Wish that this would like show me what I'm doing, but I have to kind of just go by ear. we go. Nice little subtle kick. Maybe we can do one that has a little bit more of a pitch bend. That might be good for like liquid drum and bass. It seems a little excessive to me. It's weird that the phase on this is different every time. That's not even a kick anymore. Nice little thump. So typically, like when I make kicks and stuff, I like soft clip and distort the hell out of them. But I'm guessing that for like drum and bass, if you want like some clean transients, then this might be some stuff that would be useful to you, because they're just nice clean transients that you can layer things with. But I typically like to blow them to hell. Side trance kick? Okay. I think that would be more so of a side trance kick. The click is real. Let's maybe do a different kind of noise, like there we go. It's got a little bit of top into it. Okay. So we've got some chill kicks here now. And we've got some thonks. Take out the mids for mini kick and you have a side trance kick. I think I did that, didn't I? But many times it's good to have a click if there's a lot of content in the high ends. Yeah, if you look right here, we're not destroying the mids, but we're taking out some of that. Right. Well, somebody was requesting that I give like some more subtle kicks for like deeper kinds of music, because the kicks that I have now are very, very heavy. Lots of doofs. So I'm just going to bounce out a few others that kind of are a little bit easier to manage. I might even do some that don't actually even have a top end. Kind of like that. That actually sounds pretty good to me. Techno? I don't know what a techno kick sounds like. Well, I don't, not offhand anyways. I don't even hear anything. I'll also do some longer ones. That would probably be somewhat of a... Never mind, I don't want to say. I don't want to be ostracized for it. That's probably a techno kick-ish, right? Like, what's the difference between a psytrance kick and a techno kick? Great channel, buddy. You help a lot and do a lot of great content. Keep up. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I hope that you guys like this pack when it comes out in the next couple days. Okay, I think that's plenty. I don't know if Kid Sonic is still here, but if he is, he's more than welcome to try to... I focused only in the kicks. Well, there's a lot of good content in here that I think that you'll enjoy. But let's do some snares now. So, I need to change this to... not that. Sick. That's cool, mate. Dope, man. Glad that's something that you're interested in. Okay, so now let's grab some... So present as you remember, but what about between a techno kick? So I'm going to try to get this as close to focusing on the white noise as possible, but you still need some kind of fundamental on this, so... Techno can, but sometimes don't. Depends on the subgenre. Okay, gotcha. So with this, I think that we'll need the noise of... We'll need the volume of the noise to come up more so than the fundamental of the snare whenever we're making like a short snare like this. Kind of like that. There we go. Okay, so now that we have that, we can kind of focus on building this in that way. Alright, so he said, don't push the 200. So what I'll do is I'll make a dynamic thing here and try to take away the fundamental to where it's just more of a noise snare. Sounds like a D&B snare, these really short ones. Yeah, well, I think that's what he was asking for. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, let's just do... I'm going to try not to overdo it, but just a little bit. I think he was just asking for like some clean fundamentals, I want to say. Kind of feel like it's... What's that mean? Like when his neck gets really like veiny? Have you ever tried frequency shifting drums instead of pitch shifting them to get a higher pitch sound? Use this a lot. Yeah, I do. I usually don't do pitch shifting actually. For the most part, it's just a frequency shifter. I don't know if you know who DMTR is or not, but he's the person that kind of turned me on to the kind of drum design that I do these days. But yeah, hold on one sec. What am I doing? Right, it's soft clip. Oh yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah. Oh, I might try an OTT as well. Okay, so now let's see if we can make this just a little bit tighter. There we go. Nice, easy snare. But yeah, so typically, like, if I were to pull up, like, my typical processing stuff, what I usually do is... Hold on one second. I'll just pull this up. So this is what my typical chain looks like without all this shit. Okay, I've already got an oscilloscope. So I'll send it through some saturation, and then I'll do some frequency shifting, like this. And then what I do is I actually just pick a fundamental and force the fundamental up. And by changing the frequency shifter, like let's see how this sounds. Yeah, by changing the frequency shifter, even though it's going to be moving around or whatever, because I'm forcing the fundamentals so hard on an EQ, it's still going to be in tune. So you can still get a rim shot out of it. Let's see. Although I would like to know... Oh, it's coming from... Yeah, it's coming from boosting that too hard. Let me see what that noise is coming from. It might be from boosting the high end. So if you like that kind of stuff, then that's how I would go about that. Which this one doesn't sound too bad, actually. If you want rims that are kind of clean, like that. And we can go back and change the white noise on here. But typically why I do this is because I'm trying to force a fundamental out of it. And as you can see, like this isn't too bad, but that's why. Sometimes I'll do this too. But yeah, man, frequency shifting is the shit. Especially this one, because there's no mix knob on here. Like, doing frequency shifting within Bitwig is a pain in the ass to do stuff like this, but because kilohertz is just 100%, like, this is one of the best tools for drum shaping. Like, that one's pretty nice too. So there you go. A couple more that you can, a couple more stick hit or rims that you can use for your enjoyment. Maybe let's do one more, yeah? Wicked. Okay, now it's a little bit more clicky. That one's really clean. When I think of this stuff though, like I think of these not so much as a like a fundamental, but as like a shuffle, right? So like if you're doing like a typical like D&B tune or whatever, you would be like so you do something like you know, stuff like that would seem more like a that seems like that's more so what that would be used for, as opposed to using these as like an actual fundamental. But, you know. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's get these out. Let me go in here and rename all of these. Schnorr. And let's name these Kook. Let's just do some pre-measure on here where we add just a little bit of fade to all of these. Now we can go Command B, and then those will come up on the library. There we go. So now we can throw these in here too. Okay. That's a soundscape. That's a super schmeck. Soundscape. Actually, this is a generator. Generator. And I think these are risers. And call these browsers. Okay. Okay. I'd say this one is in probably tight. Okay, is there anything else that you guys want in this pack? Or is it ready? Again, I am abstaining from Foley just because that's going to take me a really long time to record. And I don't want to do that. And also, like I said before, there's no reason for me to upload Foley from things that you can already download on the internet for free. For free. Don't know. What would I like? I mean, I can, but I can't do it on stream. Because I can't set up recording. Actually, I might be able to do it in Ableton. I arrived in the kick. I think it's a really nice pack. Thank you. There's quite a bit of stuff in here for you guys to play with. There's more than enough for you to make an entire tune out of. So I guess maybe I can open up Ableton and see if I can get recording out of this. That could be fun to play some guitar on stream too, but I need to warm up. Carbon, do you have a key preference? I'm also not amazing at guitar. So I have to do this in Ableton Live because Bitwig won't let me record. Chromatic? Just like chromatic licks? Just like that? Oh, I might also want to tune this because this is not in tune. Chromatic. Matic. And before somebody says, can you record your cover of Kumbaya? I don't know how to play that. Blue scale would be sick if I can do some funky stuff. I don't know the blue scale. Oh, let me cut my nails really quick. I don't know these! What is up with you guys? Hey, hey. What the heck? Not time yet. I'm a simple man. Harmonic minor is my go-to. Phrygian dominant. I like the way you think. That's more. I am not amazing at guitar. Okay, so. Where's my capo? Where's my capo? Alright, how about... Fuck. How about something in A, because that will be easier to play. Oh, I'm gonna flip the capo upside down. God dang it. God dang. Buckshot, get out of my face. Blue scale is minor pentatonic with diminished fifth and perfect fifth. Yo, don't go throwing that like music theory shit at me because I don't know what you're talking about. I know how to find a minor scale, and I know how to find harmonic. I don't remember harmonic minor. I think it's. Nope, that's not it. Minor with major seventh. Like, I understand what you're saying, but I don't know how to find that on the guitar. I know guitar by, like, by patterns. So, yeah, let me see if I can record. Mid major chord is lovely. So, like, something like that. Or actually, I think that's just a transposition. Hey, go lay down. Go. Okay, let me see if this is mic'd correctly. I don't know how to mic a guitar, so I'm guessing that it's somewhat lined up to here. In piano it's easier, I don't know in guitar. Yeah, it's... Okay, so I can actually record in Ableton, which is nice, on stream, but I can't do it in Bitwig. So do you guys have... Can you guys give me like somewhat of a slow tempo? Or I guess Carbon, can you give me like somewhat of a slow tempo that I can actually keep up to? Because maybe I'll just play to that, or maybe I'll set up a drum thing and just kind of play along. This is my favorite chord. Oh wait, that's not it. Here it is. Nope. That's my shit. 70 to 80 is good. Put mic on guitar. Guitar is now professional mic'd. Okay. Let's go to maybe 80. Evan, don't be giving out all the professional recording engineer secrets. Well, I wasn't sure if you're supposed to put it on the neck, if you're supposed to put it on the hole, or closer to the strings, because there's different styles of that, aren't there? That's not like a... something that I'm... Let's try this one. Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna jam out. Can you guys hear this? Is this making noises? It is. Okay. God. Ableton. Sorry, I gotta have something to jam out to, because otherwise it's gonna... Is there a decay on here? Delay, comp, smash, pitch. Oh. It says that it's a closed hi-hat, but it's not. It's still really, really long. That's because I'm automating the wrong one. What the fuck? Really? Okay. It's odd. Yeah, I gotta have at least something to play over. Something like that, I think would be kind of cool, right? Maybe I'll do one more, like one chill instrument, or just some kind of easy pad. Okay, this might actually work. This is in A minor. got it just a little bit set up now. Oh, right. I can't talk when I do this. Hello? Okay, off. But when this records, this will. Mess that one up. There we go. Couple riffs in there. Bounce that as a take. Let's listen to how this sounds, hopefully decent. I didn't expect these chords at all. When you guys listen to this, like I can't tell because there's my my fan is on, but is there noise in the background of this? I have to study theory because I have the taste. I study a lot of Castlevania music, but warm up my hand. Ooh, spooky. No, I'm kidding. It is that time soon. There are other ways to do that, but I will elaborate. Yeah, but within this sample, was there a lot of noise, or was this pretty clean? Because I can't tell. Let's do another one in F. Oi. Fuck. Referring to warming up your hand? Oh, gotcha. I can't hear any from the stream. Guitars are super easy to denoise unless if it's super loud. Okay, cool. Yeah, like the other mic that I had, I couldn't, it was so bad, because like the noise in the background was so flippin'. Okay. So let's transpose this down to F now. My mic picks up the fan. Is it a dynamic mic? No, it's a condenser. It's only one direction, but yeah, it still picks it up. Sorry. Normally when I record guitar, like I just have one program running so my fan doesn't go off, but hopefully you guys can work with it just by like low passing that. Do I have Russ Fry plugin? No, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. I do have like RX5 and some other denoisers and stuff, but I'd rather just get a clean recording, if possible. RX is not my favorite, but for sure nothing beats a clean recording, right? That sounded pretty good. Okay, maybe we can do one more. I can't remember all the stuff that I used to play. There was something that I wanted to record, but I can't remember what it was. Something like that. But in any case, yeah. Hopefully that can be some stuff to play with. I think that some of this would be really nice in reverse to kind of mess around with. Like, that's really nice. So we can take the current project, go to samples, recorded, and we can toss these in there. Yes. Yes. And granular synthesis. Folder with this one. Let's call this guitar. Oh, we recorded this at 80 BPM, didn't we? 80. Shit. Okay. Wait. Okay, this one was at 60. Have you ever tried the mingle? Yeah, I own it. 60, F minor. Okay, this is 0 bytes. Odd. This is F fridge. Thank you so much, man. Guitar's like my favorite music thing ever. If I had one, I'd have it in every track. I've been playing with doing that, but I just haven't figured out anything to make it work yet. A minor, 80 BPM. Okay, so that way, at least, hopefully that will be somewhat usable to you all. Spanish feel. Yeah, that's why I picked up guitar, actually, was to learn flamenco, but flamenco is fucking hard. Like, even like the rasgueado and stuff, or like the rumba. It's really fucking difficult. That's really rough as well, and doing like all that shit. Picado, I'm pretty okay at. And then doing just like, you know, really fast arpeggiators or arpeggios. I guess maybe I should probably play something that's actually in F Phrygian. So like, wait, my hands are still cold. Or I like to play this one a lot. I have to play this one slow because my hand isn't warm, but. That's what I spend most of my time on, is doing arpeggios, but like I said, my hand just isn't warm, and it would probably take me a good 20 minutes to get this active. Fucking goof off. So yeah, we did some gentle, easy guitar stuff. We've got tons of things. How big is this pack now? Take a look at the pack. Alright, it's half a gig. Is there anything else that you guys want me to add to this? Anything else? You guys are here with me. Again, this pack is going to be free for a limited time, and boy, you have a choice, or you have a say in what you want out of this pack. My back doesn't like chairs. Cracking your back on the stream. Crispy and clean. That's one thing I won't do. I won't do vocals. Unless if it's Solid Snake. I might do that. Eva, I need you. Say that one more time. I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself. Metallic snares, they're already in there. Already in there. These are under schmecks. Clanks. There's some tight snares, there's some shticks. What else? We've got plenty of kicks. Pretty nice clanks, by the way. Thank you. The whole MGS3 script, can I even find that? Is that even MGS3 scripts? The tuxedo. Snake doesn't listen. Oh my god, it is. Holy shit. What the hell is he working on? At the time, I had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave the Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital and handed him over to the agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me!" until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information of our moles. About Sokolov? Yes, he was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under the KGB's supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion. So, what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets? No, missiles. Same technology. I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at the oh shit, I can't pronounce that word. Semi-patent... Help. What the hell? I can't read that word. I guess you're right. Oh, that's something else. Something to do with a weapon, I assume. We're talking about a secret weapon, so the Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back. Is Sokolov still in the facility? Okay, this would take a really long time. I need another reader for this. What this pack needs is a sound of a cracking chest resampled 20 times and distorted to death. Well, the last crack was my back. But I can do my knuckles, but I can only do like a couple of them before it starts hurting my hands, but I can do that. That's how I used to scare the kids when I would teach martial arts. I'd be like 20 push-ups. But no, seriously, is there any other stuff that you guys would like me to add? We have pads. Well, we have soundscapes, not really so much pads. I don't really do... Pads aren't really my thing. What else could I possibly add in here in my tunes that I use, or that I haven't... Take a look at the pack. It's got everything you wanted. That's nice to hear. Dark ambient? That's already in here too. That's like one of my things that I like doing is like really dark soundscapes. It's just honestly, it's just a thank you, to be honest, for helping me get to 5,000 subscribers. So it's a free pack that I wanted to put together for the community and just say thanks. Hi, is it possible to see yesterday's stream? Can we have a chat about this? So I'm not sure what to do with the VODs. I've been talking about it for a long time, and a lot of people have been asking me about it. And right now, it's uploaded, but it's on it's on unlisted. So I'm trying to think of what I can do to make those accessible without making them necessarily public. Yeah, I'm considering adding it to like the $2 membership. To make all of those available just for members, but I don't really know how ethical that is. A part of me feels wrong about it, but another part of me is like, man, that's also my production, and like I really value my production. Not that it's like a secret or anything, but it is like a piece of my artistry, right? Okay. So I'm not really sure what to do with it. I haven't come up with an idea. I don't know. I do have them. They are on YouTube. They're just not accessible yet. So I don't know. But yeah, we've got some soundscapes. Man, I guess it's all right. Well, it's like my channel was founded on free content, on free information. And I guess like if I stick to tutorials, which I plan on it, and I keep those free, then I'm not charging anybody for any kind of stuff. But if people want to go back and actually like get some insight into my production, maybe that's different, or I don't know. It's in Twitch, that's a common thing, free live streaming, paid offline streamings. Yeah. I don't know, like I don't know what somebody wants out of them, and I want to make sure that whatever they get is valuable, but at the same time, it's like I also need to take care of myself for my own stuff. So, maybe, yeah, I think that's the way to go though, is I'll add VOD streaming to the memberships. If I don't end up adding it to the I don't even have a Patreon anymore. If I don't end up adding it to the Patreon, I could tell people that they can watch it through the Discord, which would promote the server, but I don't know, that's just an idea. I mean, yeah, and if I wasn't doing like free sound packs and stuff, and don't already have like a ton of stuff to offer for free, then I think that would be a good idea. But I think that I'm doing okay, and maybe call me arrogant, but between the free packs, offering discounts, a discount link on the Discord, offering tune feedback on the Discord, I think that I'm taking care of I think that I'm doing the community justice, I want to say. I'm about, like, I try to put as much effort into, like, boosting the community in that means, as opposed to trying to figure out how to actually make a living off of this thing. So, I don't know. It seems wrong. At the same time, I don't know. Just give me a little bit more time. I'll figure out what to do, okay? But I think that's what I'm leaning towards, is to offer it to the members of YouTube. Just because, yeah, I like, and there's also something to be said for, like, if you're here watching me live, and hanging out with me, versus just going back and catching the VOD or whatever, right? And I can't make them public. Well, I can make them public, but it wouldn't be good for me to make them public because of the click-through rate. And what would happen is a lot of people would click on my live stream, and they would watch like 30 seconds of it and then click through. So, I don't know. I care deeply about this community. I hope that you all know that. But I'm trying to figure out how I can find a symbiotic relationship between the community and also like making some means of income. So that's kind of what that is. Yeah, I think what I'll do is, that seems okay. I think what I can do is I can offer it to the Azoth. I can offer it to the Azoth members, but what I will do is I will demonetize the videos so that if you watch the streams, there's no ads on them. Also, memberships aren't available in a lot of countries, so take that into account. Shit. I would say that for the most part, most of the people that watch my content aren't from the US. I mean, we have a few. Hi, Christian, by the way. And I completely agree. I appreciate that. I like giving stuff out for free. It's like, this is like, okay, so like music production is like one way that I feel like I've been able to just be generous and just give people stuff, because it does take a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. And I think that it's really rewarding in that sense. And like, it also helps boost the channel up and stuff, right? So I don't mind doing that. And I hopefully will continue to give out free stuff, just because most people are producers that, don't have access to resources and all that. And that's why I wanted all the tutorials to be free, because, how else are you going to find this information? Like, there's stuff on YouTube, but like, I guess the goal with wanting to put tutorials on my YouTube channel was to have stuff be concise, to be clear, and to serve as a reference point for like building blocks, right? So if you go back and you look at one of the first videos I put up, like the neurobase stuff, and then you look at the neurobase part 2, and then you look at what I'm doing with phase plant, and then you look at how I started turning that into generators, like you can see like almost an entire progression of how my personal music has evolved over time. And the significant thing about that is that it provides an outlet for you to have a path to grow or to learn in the same way that I've kind of uploaded these videos, right? Like, I can't think of a single thing that I haven't learned yet that I haven't put on YouTube. Like, all the YouTube videos that I have, like, that I continue to put up are new stuff that I'm learning. So I already caught up. Like, that happened a long time ago.
Recording to logbook.
Yo, who just followed? Thank you so much. Ronan, thank you so much for subbing, dude. I really appreciate it. So yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at with that. But okay, well, how do I offer content to people that can't do memberships? How do I cater to that? I've also been thinking about doing merchandise, but again, like I don't know. I don't really know where I sit. It's weird because like I have a lot of subscribers, which thank you all, by the way. I have a ton of subscribers and you guys are fucking awesome. But for the most part, most people that watch my content, like the ratio of subscribers that I have versus the people that watch my content is like very, very minimal. And so I'm just trying to figure out ways to not only keep you all engaged, but also get you involved with the community as well. So I don't know, this is a learning process for me, and I hope that you all know that I'm going to make a lot of mistakes and all that stuff, but I definitely want to try to keep the intention clear and to try to do justice by all of us, right? And bring the community up as a whole, as opposed to being like, you know, one of those people that's like, you know, buy my course for $500 and then you're going to learn everything that you want to know, and then it's like hella rudimentary. No shots fired towards anyone specific, but let's be honest, people do that. So I don't know. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Yo, you all right? So yeah, I maybe I can try to offer the memberships thing, but if you guys have a solution or a better one, like please send that. And that's what the suggestions and stuff is for in the Discord. But yeah, I think this pack is about done. So I can do some production. You guys can watch me upload this pack if you want to, and do the artwork for it. I also have to do some emotes because since I've gotten ratio seems pretty okay. Since I've gotten a few more memberships, which thank you guys for that, by the way, we've got some cool emotes that that I have some more to unlock. So I've also got to do that as well. Ratio seems pretty okay compared to the others with the same amount of Discord and YouTube subs for stream views. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, what does that even mean, right? What does the viewership even mean? I think that I'm just continuing to try to look for ways to get you guys engaged and get involved with the community, I think is the bigger goal of that. Because if you're learning, to be honest, if you're learning, most likely I'm learning. That's kind of just that's kind of the way that music goes, in my opinion. A lot of people, Christian, Carbon, Avin, I don't know if he's still in here, but these guys have been around for a really long time, and they've taught me things. I've taught them things, and they've kind of been here since the beginning. Maybe some of you guys have too, but it's just, that's what it is. It's just a learning community, and that's what I really want this to blow up into. You okay? My brother's dying. So yeah, man, I love this wallpaper. I'm here. I think the learning curve never stops. Well, there's always something else to explore, right? I mean, I think that music production, electronic music production, is a fantastic mixture between science and art. And so, like, the mountain keeps getting higher, right? So let's do a quick thing. Wait. Oh, I made a different one, actually. What did I do for that last pack that I put up? I guess that was the last one that I put up. Okay. So let's delete this, and let's go Alckemy's 5K pack. Sample pack. Let's find some kind of like ghost background or something. One that's relatively, hopefully royalty free. Ooh, castle. Fuck yeah. Ooh, piece of candy. Alckemy's 5K sample pack. We're gonna replace this image with my own stuff. And I'm gonna see if I can actually turn this into red, because I think this would be really cool if it's in red. Oh, I can't do both. Purple's kind of nice too. That's also kind of cool. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, so now let's go ahead and come here and let's go to adjust. And let's get this pack uploaded, yeah? Okay, so is there anything else that you guys want from this sample pack? Because I'm getting ready to put it together and upload it for you. Oh, I should probably... Toolkit. I'm just going to call it a toolkit because it's got everything. All right. Did I do neurobase one-shots? I didn't, but I did sound design jams with a ton of neurobase in them. Effect racks? No effect racks because this is purely a sample pack. But yeah, I did 2 different basses, and one of them, the first half is an A, or sorry, the first half is just an F, and then the second half is in like pitch bends and stuff. So there are technically only 2 basses, but there's a ton of movement within them that you can cut up. Yeah, like I said, because I'm giving this pack out for free, I'm not going to go and do like individual one-shots and stuff. I did that with the Abhorrent Mech, and that was a little bit different because it was only those sounds, so it was worth going in and breaking those up and stuff. But because I've got basses, generators, guitar, kicks, risers, soundscapes, snares, there's a lot. Okay, so let me put on some chill shit since we're not really doing a whole lot of music at the moment. I am going to switch over to something else here in a second, but just give me a hot sec so I can upload this to the store, okay? Where is my template? So I'm new to this channel, but the neurobase stuff is great. I was going through it earlier today. I haven't uploaded this yet. This is brand new stuff. But do you happen to have more free packs or stuff? So right in the middle, there is a link to alckemy.com, and I've got a lot of stuff that's for free. On my Discord, there's also a... Hold on, let me pull up Discord. If you go here to Sample Pack Collective, there's a collective sample pack that the entire community at the time put together. So you just click on this right here, and then it's right here. So there's also that. And then if you go to alckemy.com, and go to the store. Free, 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 free. God's plan, playing in my head. Yeah, no worries, man. So yeah, there's a bunch of free packs on here, and they're available for download. And then this one is getting ready to come up here. So since you're new to the channel, welcome. We recently hit 5,000 subscribers, which we have already hit. We're already at 5,100 over that, which thanks, by the way. So with that, I'm uploading this one is going to be free, but it's going to be timed free. So I'll probably leave it like for the first month or so as like, you know, free to download, and then I'll maybe charge like $5 for it or so. Where is my thank you for downloading? Template, ideas, music, notes, all iCloud. Oh, readme. Thank you. Okay, thanks for downloading. What did we call this? We called it Apparition. Thanks for downloading Apparition. Everything here can be used for your own personal use, but you cannot release content based off the... Oh. It can be used for your own personal use, but you cannot redistribute / sell these in... / sell these. Alright. This pack contains a complete toolkit featuring all the essential sounds I use to make my own tunes. Thanks so much for the 5K subscribers. And enjoy the pack. Okay, let me bounce this out. Or let me export this. Okay. Got that. Got the README. We have... Oh, shit. I forgot to call it that. My bad. Hold on, let me pull Canva back up. I forgot that we were going to call this Apparition. Almost done. Thank you for being patient with me. So if you guys are curious about how you put sample packs together, I pretty much do what most people do. Apparition, art. There we go, looks good. Let's compress. And then while that's doing that, I'm gonna pull up my website. And here in just a second, I'll give you guys the link to go download this. Edit content. My brother's dying. to store. Edit store. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. $5K sample pack. Well, I'm not going to put $5K sample pack in because that's people are going to think that there's like 5,000 samples in there or something. All right. Thank you for the 5K subs. This pack includes... All right, let's see. How many samples do we have? 1, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 snares. How many kicks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 19 kicks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 soundscapes. 3 guitar jams. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever, I've already uploaded that anyways. Okay, so 6 generators. And 2 Neurobase sound design jams. Digital goods. Allow direct linking. Did I forget something? Oh, yeah, 4 risers. Yeah, so there's probably like 75 samples in here total. But if you think about the generators, the soundscapes, and the bass jams, there's a lot of content to kind of sort through. So hopefully it'll at least take you guys like 10 minutes to kind of get through everything. Hello from Virgin Island. Hey man, how's it going? Is my brother okay? Yeah, he's fine. Can I check on my brother and give him some water? He's fine. He smokes. Cigarettes will kill you. Hey, you back? Hey, what's good, man? We are just getting ready to... I'm in the midst of uploading this the sample pack, so... Okay, it's done. I'm gonna pull this up to here. All right. Oh, go back. Dude, grab it. No. Grab it. More neck. There we go. Okay. Let me go here. Oh, okay. Now I have to go to alckemy.com and I'm going to pull the link up for you guys. Alright, everybody. Must be some bomb cigarettes. Hey, so if you guys are tuning in, I just uploaded the Apparition Pack, so you guys can all celebrate with that. Here's the link to it. It is free / pay what you want. I always leave that in there in case if somebody wants to be generous, but I'm not asking for any money. Otherwise, I would charge money for it. Let's go ahead and go to the announcements here. And let's go ahead and do that. Where are my announcements at? At everyone. No, not. Hello. 5K sample pack. Here. Boom. Much love, everybody. Go get it. Enjoy. Have fun. You saw me do it, so you know exactly what's in it. Yeah, awesome. 401 megabytes. Yeah. So yeah, what do you guys want to do now? Do you want to... Is there any sound design questions that we have? Is there anything that you'd like to see? Otherwise, I might veg out and try to do some production, or maybe I'll do some sound design for a new song. I don't know yet. Let me know what you guys want to do. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Better start making a 10K pack? Budget 85 sound design? Grid you want me to do some grid stuff? Sorry, let me get a stretch in. Yeah, I can do some stuff in the grid if you want. So for the 5K sample pack, like some people asked me if I had like presets and all that in there, and the reason why I didn't is because I want this to be usable for everybody. So like I didn't have any presets or like effects racks or anything, just because not everybody would be able to use it. I've kind of steered away from doing that kind of stuff, like with racks, and like, yeah, I did have some project files and stuff, but I also included the stems because it's really hard to cater to a large amount of people when everybody has a different DAW or everybody has different programs, right? But I mean, for funsies, I can do some stuff in the grid. Why the sad face? We can do some generative stuff in the grid if you want. We can do a soundscape or something. That might be kind of cool. Sorry, big stretch. I still have to work out today. I woke up a little bit later than I usually do. Usually I work out before I hop on stream, and I also stretch, but today I'm a little behind. It's okay. No presets. I mean, like, how am I supposed to, I don't know, I feel like that would suck of, like, opening up a project thing and being like, oh man, I wonder what's in this, and then it's, like, presets that you can't even use, right? That doesn't feel right. It seems like it's not a good thing to do. Like, yeah, it's free, but so what? Food? What about food? I can't include food. Cannot include food on a digital download. That's not possible yet. We can pull up a grid though. Man, I haven't messed with this in so long, and I usually don't do grid stuff just because it's usually the most uninteresting thing to people. I find that, like, faceplant generative stuff is usually... I hate when it's serum presets, right? Everyone has serum. See? Exactly. This that just happened is perfect. Have I had food? I had a banana before I got on. I don't want to... If it turns into a long string, then maybe I'll take a food break and eat in front of you all. Or, like, do, like, a coming back later or something, but I'm okay for now. It might not seem like it. I could include recipes, like sound design recipes, or like pictures, or like what do you mean? Am I still on starting soon? I am. Lol. Sorry guys. I'm supposed to be back in live. Let's pull up. Yeah, I don't really feel like doing production. I'm still... No, I have faceplant. See, but that's what I'm talking about, right? And that's totally fine, but if you think about it, it's like that's why for this kind of stuff I do... Oh. Sorry. That will forever... You guys will forever get me on that because I lose my train of thought. Usually, most of the time, there's like at least a few conversations happening, so I'm like, wait, what? What? But yeah, alright, let's do a new base. I wonder if I grab a randomizer and I go like this and I duplicate it. Ah, okay, that stinks. Or wait, what if I grab the macro and do this and then I duplicate that? Oh wow, that's so efficient. Dang. Okay, well, that's great. Now I know that I can do that. So essentially I can, oh wow, alright. So what I just learned is that I can pull the rates of these things and do that. And then whenever I duplicate this now, all of these are going to be mapped to the same macro. That's really efficient. And then I can just do a different randomizer that will pull this one up. Amazing. Okay, let's grab a wavetable. let's do something cool. This looks interesting. So now I can just grab that, and I can just grab this, and they will all work together. Excellent. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a slice EQ. And that will take that out, hopefully. Oh, you know what I might do is I might grab a note, and as that goes up, I'll pull the offset up. So that way this will continue to ditch, so that way if I decide to detune this, it's not going to have this like annoying mid thing in the middle. Okay, let's grab another randomizer. This one's just going to be slow, and we're just going to pitch this at like 60 and set it to be like super duper slow. Close enough. Make something totally different. Let's make a house tune. Yeah, okay. Let me finish this and then we can try that. House tune. Who do you think I am, Jaws? Jaws? Yeah, I don't mind. We can try it. Okay, let's grab some multipass. You mean bass house? You mean you make the house with the bass? Let's use this one. But on this one, I'm going to pull this off. Pull this off. I'm going to like maybe there. Then I'm going to grab another randomizer. Pull that there. Yes! Yes! This is delicious! House could be just house or one of a million subgenres of it. I could probably get away with like ambient house or something, maybe. This was supposed to be here. Micro house. And we can pull the speed up like that. I gotta go to sleep. Good luck for the rest of the stream. Thank you for the sample pack and good night. Micro would be hard. Why is micro hard? Good night, Carbon. Okay, let's add some reverb. Neurocomplextro, that would be hard. That would be difficult. Or like Transform by G. Jones. I haven't heard that tune. Okay, let's go into multipass. Neuro Psytrance, let's do it. Okay, I can try. Something new out of existing stuff? Kawaii Death Step. I'm not a fan of the Kawaii, to be honest. I think like Ayaya is as far as I can take it. Let's grab kind of OOT. Kawaii Death Step sounds fine. Nah, I'm cool. I'm gonna pass on that one. I don't want chat to know about my inner weeb. Yeah, let's do this. Wow, the enthusiasm is great. Basically what I'm hearing is yeah, we're sick of your atonal shit. Do something different. The name, I mean. Okay, let's grab another one. And let's pull the mix back on that. And then let's do, what is this attached to? Okay, should be fine. Atonal is great. Well, that's pretty much the music that I make. I was going to post a vid and music share for all the peeps looking for Kawaii Death Step. That's fine. I can't pull it up on stream, but if you guys want to know what it is, then... Breakcore polka. I made it up as a joke. Well, see, that's the problem. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, fam. It ain't no joke. Okay, this is okay. It's not quite where I want it yet, but... You know what I think I'm going to do instead of the envelope? I think I'm going to use an LFO. And that way this will repeat. But what I will do is I will set the note to the speed of this. And this is going down way too quick, so let's give that curve. Pokemon Metal. You Pokemon! Gotta catch 'em! Oh, this also needs to be unipolar. Whoever did that, thank you. I'm not going to call your name out on stream for the sake of maintaining your privacy, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's set this to synthetic. Man, is this multipass really cutting out as much of the sound as I think it is? Cookie Monster Death Step. It is. That's crazy. Oh, that might also be helpful. For some reason that... What was that set on? What? Okay. Okay, now we can pull this back a little bit more. Now we can grab a comb filter and mess with this a bit, see if anything cool happens. But I'm going to place this on the original pitch, like that, and then I'm also going to pull this back a little bit, well, all the way. Okay, cool. Let's move on. Let's move on. Cookie Monster Death Step. What does that even mean? Unless if you're talking about the old-ass dubstep artist Cookie Monster. To which case, he's already kind of done that. Which I was never really into his music. Not to say that he was a bad artist or anything, but I just never resonated with his stuff. Right, Cookie Monster. You know who I do like is Toki Monster from Korea. Or she's Korean, but I don't know if she's from the States or not, but she's awesome. She is Flying Lotus protege and makes some killer LA beat tunes. I like mid-rangey at the beginning, but ended into deep dubstep. I like really deep neuro sounds. So not like squelchy, like there's some squelch in this and I don't really like it, but I like really deep sounding, like boom type things. Like this is actually pretty cool. That's too much. Yeah, she cool. She aight. Okay, I might even throw this. Or sorry, throw the reverb after this. Like I like neuro too, but I don't like squelchy, like squishy shit. I like really deep sounds. Hey, bro, what's good, man? How art thou? Okay, I'm trying to think of if there's something else I can add to this to make this a little bit more vocal. How thou? Howest thou? This actually turned out to be pretty cool. I think it could probably use an OTT though. Deep Neuro is amazing, what I call strict D&B. Why do you... what is strict D&B? I agree with that, but I'm also curious as to what that means. Good, man. I'm on my way to work listening to you make womps. I'm doing well. We just released a free sample pack, and you can download it now. There's a link on the Discord, and it was a 5K sample pack just to celebrate and say thank you for supporting my channel. So go get it. Fun stuff. Too many also too many dubstep genre. Yeah, true. Too many genres or subgenres in general, but at the same time, like part of me is like, I think it's like the argument more so than the division. Like I'm totally fine with people breaking things into different subgenres, but like the argument of like, no, it's not that, it's this or whatever is just kind of like, for real. Like, who cares? Who cares? But I find that some subgenres can be helpful, and then the rhythm fanatics want to get upset if you tell them that rhythm is dubstep. I thought rhythm is a prefix for dubstep. Yeah, man, I appreciate you as well. Thank you. Yeah, I agree that the argument is toxic, or can be toxic. I think that like if you I think that arguments that have like more open-ended questions tend to be better off than um yeah, it's rhythm dubstep, not just rhythm. But you know, then again, who cares? But yeah, I think like when people are like, "Oh, well, what makes you say that?" You know, or why, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Then that's when I think a discussion is healthy. But when it comes into the point of like, no, it's not this, it's this, and if whatever you say is wrong, la 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 la, you know, then it's like, all right, dog, like, I really don't want to listen to anything else that you have to say. This became cool all of a sudden. And real rhythm is a reggae instrumental. The word has been used for over 50 years. I think you were here yesterday when we had that talk about trap, like running into the same problem. The genre argument gets murky with losing the fundamental meaning of art. Yeah. But the appeal of it is like sometimes it's hard to be like, oh yo, like I heard a song like this, but I'm looking for, you know, other music. Like what kind of music is this, right? Like what would you categorize my music as? Because it's hard to describe. While I do think that it belongs in some particular genre or whatever, right? It's kind of hard to describe what it is. So, you know, what do you do? What do you do? I wasn't here, let me guess, that trap stems from hip hop? No, just that the meaning of trap was something different 20 years ago than what it is today. So like it went from like Pimp C and, you know, like UGK rappers to Gucci Mane and Young Jeezy talking about, you know, running the trap. Then the Harlem Shake came out and they called that trap music, and now it's just like electronic hip hop with hi-hats and 808s. And then, you know, tomorrow it's going to be something else. But not that it matters, right? Because like who cares? But at the same time, it has changed quite a bit. Dang, this one turned out to be really cool. What should we call this one, guys? Stem from a trap house, pretty much. Right, yeah. And if you guys don't know what a trap house is, it's people that are, you know, like selling drugs out of the crib. Yeah, this one turned out to be pretty sick. Right. Or they're twisted, right? They're this. Yo, what up, Optic? Hey, if you guys can, I know that we're on YouTube, but you guys should really check out Optic Sound. I like to lurk in his channel quite a bit, and he's a halftime producer. I'm sure you make other things, but he's a halftime producer, and he's just, I like his stuff. So if you can, go give him a follow or go subscribe to him on YouTube. He came out with some music with his buddy Jack Lyon recently, and it's really good stuff. So he's just another dude from the community that I really enjoy having around. Trap house. Let's go. What does this sound like without the reverb? Yeah, I think the reverb makes it a lot better. Honestly, no one wants music to stagnate, so it'll inevitably evolve. Genre labels struggle to evolve. Yeah, so like, you know, and usually what happens, which is a great point, usually what happens is like there's a subgenre, and then somebody will say, well, I like this, but I want to incorporate a different style, or I want to make my own style out of it. And then it starts to sound like something that's not entirely different, but something that, you know, sticks out more. And so they say, oh, well, it's kind of like this and it's kind of like this. So, you know, I think that subgenres are fine, but what I think that people should try to be mindful of is like just doing like, you know, say something that's actually going to describe the music as opposed to just coming up with a name, you know, of like, oh, I make Dragon Glitch. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell is that? What the hell is Dragon Glitch, right? Because it's not descriptive of the music at all. But when you say like deep, or when you say, you know, minimal or something like that, then like that gives somebody a reference of how to describe something. And, you know, who am I to say what you should and shouldn't do? Call your music whatever you want, but I just think that, you know, just as far as like how to describe music and stuff, like use actual adjectives that are reflective of the music. So we're a Dragon Glitch server now, right? No, we're not. I think any random word followed by step is a genre. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, you know, but and certain trends and stuff take off, right? So maybe somebody does call it dragon, what the fuck ever, dragon step. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, for me personally, if I were to describe something, right? So like when people talk to me about my music, I say, well, I make like soundscape glitch music or something, or Wool called it hyper glitch for a while, and then I think that he kind of backed out of wanting to call it that in favor of something else. Before that, I was calling my music IBM instead of IDM, which is like the term IDM is really fucking arrogant, but it's something that people recognize now. So instead of intelligent dance music, it's intelligent bass music, because that's kind of what it is, right? It's glitchy music with like heavy bass influences as opposed to whatever. So like to me that makes sense. But gonna work on my Greedo step. Call it whatever you want, man. It's your music, you know? But yeah, aside from that, yeah, this turned out to be really cool. Okay, so we need a name for this. What do you guys, we need a monster name for this bass. What do you guys want to call it? Bork, 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 bork. Preferably a mythological creature, if at all possible. I like mythological creatures to call my basses. It's just kind of my thing. I think the term IDM there was long before anyone came with the term EDM. Yeah, IDM was way before EDM. Way before. Like, way before. IDM came out in, like, the early 2000s. Okay, let's look this up. Castlevania Bisteri. Jabba Burb? What? Hey, Alckemy, did you know that Alex Perez just released a new song called Perfect Stranger? I think so. When did he come out with that? I love Alex Perez. He's such a cool guy. Not that I know him, but I learned a lot from his 15-minute track challenge. IBM, that's 80s, right? The computer thing. Okay, let's see. Let's pull something from... Let's see if we can find something interesting from Lament of Innocence. Let's see if there's any like demonic creatures in here that would sound somewhat like Skeleton Swordsman, Hellhound, Ghost Soldier, Flame Zombie, that's a candidate. Shadow Wolf is kind of cool. Lizard Man. Rune Spirit? I think that's the one. I think that would be the coolest. Or Mist. Angry Mist. See, he's pissed off. It's on Drum and Bass Arena. You should check it out when you get the chance. Yeah, I definitely will. Legion Base? Dude, I already have one of Legion. I've already got one of those. Another candidate, Alex Jones. Alex Jones is a monster. Chimera, I've got one of those already. Did I not have Chimera in the base pack that I released? Storm Skeleton, that's a cool name, but that doesn't really fit. What's Valukar? What's from Golden Sun? Oh, that's cool. Is this like a... He is, pretty much. Is this like an optional boss or something? Or maybe the final boss? Yeah, I can go with that. Let's do that. He is, pretty much. Okay, let's save this preset. Oh, cancel. Yeah, he's optional, grants you a special summon in battle. Sick. I love that kind of stuff. Speaking of, if you guys like get the chance, you should definitely play this game called Crosscode. I've been really into it lately. I haven't, honestly, this is what I've been putting like 50-60 hours into music stuff like the past 2 weeks, but Crosscode has been such a fun game. Okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. What did we say we were going to do? Did you guys say Minimal House? Was that it? Was it Minimal House? What was it? Is Christian even still here? I think he left. Yes. Bass House. Deep House. What are we doing? Do you guys remember when there was the trend of like, oh, 128, that's where it's at. And then people are like, oh no, 128's too fast. We're going to do 126 because we're getting back into Deep House. And then somebody was like, oh no, 126 is too fast. We're going to get into even more Deep House with 124. I was like, oh my god. From a Golden Sun fan wiki, he's named Valukar based on Valurokar, which translates to Demons of Might, and was an alternative name for the Balrog race in Tolkien's mythos. Sick, dude. Thank you for the lore. That was I like learning about that stuff. This one's awesome. Alright, so yeah, what are we doing? Are we gonna do minimal house, deep house? I suppose I should make a kick, right? We can do garage. You guys want something different? Maybe some justice type stuff? Ooh, I fucking hate justice. Well, I like justice, but not... I... Mm. Mm. I like one song from them. I like Genesis, and that's about it. Okay. How about something kind of swingy? Dragon Glitch. I've already got a whole album on Dragon Glitch. I haven't heard Genesis Part 2. I just like the first part. Oh, nice. Fair enough. Man, it feels like something's biting me. Quintuplet grid? Septuplet grid? Sure. Too fast. Maybe quintuplet. Okay, maybe triplets. I think that would be kind of cool to have a different stick hit right there. Mm-hmm. If anybody has any questions on anything at any point in time, obviously I'm just kind of getting to work, but feel free to ask questions if you have any. Boom. Okay, let's give this just a little bit of saturation. Not this. Have you never heard my music, Greedo? Don't you love it whenever someone replies to your 4-year-old comment? 4-year-old comment? I don't think I've ever had that before, but I've definitely been 6 months behind. But you know, YouTube doesn't always show the comments that come up. Like sometimes it's something totally different. Let's go faceplant. Can't say I have. I'll look it up after the stream. Did somebody reply to your comment? When I was saying when I was 14? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I kind of want to do like a... Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this really quick and then bounce this out to a new channel. And pitch this up. Okay, maybe not. I'll use a frequency shifter instead, because I would like this to kind of have like a tom feel to it. Apparently I liked the Fat Rat a lot back then. I don't know who that is. Dude, play from there. Do the funny respace. Okay, let's see if we can get this to be an F. Why will this not pull up? Oh. Haven't heard anything recent. Got tired of hearing his stuff everywhere? I don't even... who the fuck are you? Who are you guys talking about? Excuse me. Right, but like... I want that to groove right there. Boom, boom, boom. The chat has a pretty big lag. That's why our chat sometimes might not make sense to me. Oh, well, yeah, I know that YouTube by default has a bit of a stream lag, but the chat shouldn't be lagging, but the stream lags. So there is nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry, guys. I sorry. There's nothing I can change. Yeah, that's YouTube. Because on OBS I don't have any kind of issues. It's YouTube encoding that puts a huge delay, and I don't know how to fix it. I'm sorry. Okay, I think that I'm going to change this into a clap instead. Boom, dunk. YouTube, isn't it? Isn't it YouTube? Should probably put one of those things on there. It might be useful. Okay. Yo, yo, it's DJ Earlshire with MC Wister on Demoik. Okay. Let's boost this up by a bit. Maybe I will pump that a little bit louder. Nah, I mean... Okay, and I think I'm going to group these and then pull the saturator on both of them. We'll just call this snore. Okay, so now I would like there to be some kind of chord, like a delay thing, just like a that would be kind of cool, maybe. Insert noise you're talking about the track for half of the whole track. Man, I feel bad. I don't get like half of the references that you talk about. You know what? I think I'm just going to build a chord like this. Putting cuts from Noise Radio or BBC Radio has got to be one of the most annoying flexes of all time. Wait, people do that? I use both. I use disperser a lot for like kicks and like just making wonky percussion. And then I use Faturator for a bass trick pretty often, but I don't use it in the typical way that you'd be used to. Not the groovy hip hop kind of halftime. Oh, like the aggressive, like Akov type halftime. It's kind of nice too. Yo, Polarity, thank you so much. Guys, Polarity, stick around for a little bit. He was actually live earlier today, and he was doing some really cool streaming. And if any of you guys are into the grid or anything of the sort, Polarity is an excellent person to go for all that stuff. He's just an awesome guy, and please go subscribe to him. He's featured on my channel. If you guys don't know where to go, please do me a favor and go to my channel. Well, you can probably click on his link right there too, but go to my channel and go, wait for this to load. Take a nap. Good lord. Okay, so go to my channel, and then you guys can subscribe to him right here. He's kind of one of like on the featured channel, but guys, do me a favor and go say hello to him. Polarity's awesome, man. He's a really kind dude and really informative. Really, he can teach you anything about the grid. So go sub to him, please, and support his channel too. I think that also, if you guys are looking for a deal on Bitwig, he offers a discount code. So thank you for that, by the way. Really, really nice of you. I appreciate it. I hope that your stream was also amazing. Wow, that's a nice melody. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Awesome. Dude, no worries, man. Yeah, like you're just if you guys know my channel, anybody that I think is doing good things and like, you know, putting resources out for the community and all that stuff, like please like support each other, right? Because that's what this is about. And I didn't mention this, but also Polarity has some of his own links and stuff that has like a bunch of patches, a bunch of presets, a bunch of stuff that's either really cheap or for free, especially with like grid stuff. So please go support his channel, say hello to him, join his Discord. We have a Bitwig group on Facebook that has a bunch of awesome, nice people as well. So yeah, much love to that guy. I love that pitched up kick. Yeah, I never knew how to do this up until recently. And this isn't like my genre of what I produce by any means, but it's just kind of, somebody said do something different. So I was like, all right, well, this is what comes out. Oh, that's kind of cool too. Making this all edgy and shit. God damn it. Alright, I gotta let this play for a sec. Okay, I don't want that to play every time, so... This is different for you? Nice. This is... please don't take this serious by any means. This is not my usual style. It's just... somebody said do something different, so... Okay, I think what I would like to do as well... Groovy. I think what I would like to do is figure out how to put some reverb on this. But I don't want this to get muddy, so... Where is slice EQ? Okay, there it is. I was like, what am I doing? And then maybe we can do like an arpeggiator on this or something. Just the higher frequencies. So yeah, you usually don't want sub on your lows, right? So 130 and below is in mono, and then everything above that can be kind of spread out and you can get away with it if like you don't have too much going on. But because this is kind of like, yeah, because this is kind of just something that is like low-key minimal or whatever anyways, it's not that big of a deal. Maybe what I might do as well is group this and call it keck. And maybe I'll sidechain everything to keck as well. Never mind, I see what you're doing. Never mind. Okay, we also lost a note right there. Okay, maybe I can go to Omnisphere or something and find like some kind of cool... I think I'll maybe try to do like a... some kind of arpeggiator or something. And then maybe I'll make a motion and then we'll just kind of laugh at it and talk about how bad it is. Does that sound like fun to you guys? Sounds fun to me. Preferably something with like squares, I think would be... Okay, I'm gonna turn the ARP off on this. Avin made an awesome meme for me. Called Omnisphere. It's pretty funny. Say it, everybody. Omnisphere. I was like, what? What? Omnisphere's granular engine kind of blows. It's not my favorite. But, it's not bad. Let's try... Okay, that sounds really good. So... let's try this one, make sure that it's all in key. Oh, okay. Maybe not there. Maybe move this up by 3. That's in key. That is not in key. That's in key. That's in key. That's also in key. Oh no, not that one. What the fuck? This one. Okay, let's try that. This works out pretty well. Is there a filter on this? No, I'd rather just add my own. Okay, I'm not quite satisfied with that chord though. I love the higher frequencies of it. Well, it might be something that I might play with, but just let me kind of... Is the arpeggio maybe playing notes that make sense in this that doesn't make sense? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fix right now. Okay, I'm going to bring this out of the sidechain because I think that is being overshadowed from the kick, but I'll just kind of take this and EQ it out. No, I mean the ARP step sequencer, and no, I mean in she ARP step sequencer itself. What do you mean? It's doing things out of context. And then I think that because this is a higher octave now, I can kind of bring that back in the middle. And maybe I will do... I do have a delay on this, but I wanted to turn the ping pong on. She is the... I know. I'm just messing with you. No, it's playing all the notes, but it is bouncing an octave up. So yeah, I feel like this is kind of nice, but it's still lacking a lot of high end, in my opinion. And I think that's just because this is the only thing that is somewhat of high end, so maybe I can bring this up a little bit more, make this a little bit brighter. I think if I had to switch a DAW from Ableton, it would be Bitwig. It's a really natural switch. And it's kind of just fun to just do shit like this, you know? Because I'm not invested in this whatsoever. I'm kind of just like, okay. It's cool. It's coming. It's coming. Needs vinyl crackle. Do we want both white noise and vinyl? Yeah, hard sidechain white noise. Give it high frequencies and groove. Okay. You guys know what I like to use for white noise? This is the only thing that I use this for anymore. Is some kind of white noise. Maybe a little bit of saturation. It's the only thing that I use serum for is like making shakers or something that has to do with white noise. Makes perfect sense. It's like, what's the point? No, that's not true. Well, sort of. I guess for my particular workflow. Okay, I kind of want like a stuttering, like a stuttering sound, like mm, mm, something that's kind of offbeat like that. I think would be pretty nice. And then let it decay over ages. Okay. Okay, let's grab... Let's see if I have any decent vocals. That's like one thing that I have almost nothing of. Well, I have stuff like that, but... Actually, I bet I can use that. I just need to figure out what key it's in. Hey, what up, Season 1? I just pulled it up. It was A. Now it's in A. It's an A sharp. Well, it was B? No, it was an A. Because I pitched it up. Not down. You're close, though. Now it's C? Bro, I'm looking at the EQ. That's an A sharp. Maybe M sharp or X flat. That's funny. It was B, but now it's C. As long as it's harmonic, I don't care. Okay, obviously this is a little bit long, so I'm going to try to make that a little bit shorter. I'm going to push this off to the right. Oh, hi dog, just bust in my room, why don't you? Slide from B to C. Oh, hi, Mark. Shit, I had to use contact. The other contact. That's what I pitched it to. You're tripping. You're tripping. Bro, I put it on the EQ and I looked at the fundamental and I tuned it by the fundamental. It's an A sharp. Tis an A sharp. What do I want? String ensemble. Yeah, I said that, right? A sharp indeed. Yeah, it's fine. Debated. Okay, if these are going to be in here, I want them to be in the back of the mix. that would be kind of nice. Four comments up, bro. A little vocal, great idea. It's B. The key is B. Well, it was B, now it's C. It was B, but now it's C. Trust me, although you don't know me, it's in C. Now it's in A sharp. No. The key was in A. And then I pitched it up one semitone and moved it to A sharp. Look. Pitch is +1. You know what that means? That means that if I turn that down one semitone, it's going to be an A. Especially if it's an A sharp now, or B flat. Okay, I want this to be a little bit louder in the mix. And this might be kind of nice if I add some kind of like pitch shifter to it harmonically, so that way it sounds a little bit off. Maybe a little bit less. Is this? Am I going deaf? Okay, it's catering. Okay, it's catering towards that side. I'm not tripping. I was like, something's not right here. Which makes sense because of the setup that is on there. But can I place this? Here we go. Now I can turn that back down because we've got all these other mics on now. Okay, so now let's make a motion on this that I think would be kind of nice just to kind of let play in the background. So let's just drag some shit in here. This is awesome. I probably confused B and A. I was right about it when it was on C. Sorry for the argument. Oh no, it's fine. I'm just giving you shit. I don't care anyways. As long as we all know that I know how to find the key of the sound, then that's all that really matters. Oh shit. Chami. Maybe my cigarettes were too bomb. Maybe you should chill out on them cigs. Holy. Sure. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, now let's grab a randomizer. Let's do 2 bars. Actually, let's pull that here and then set this to bipolar. I have to leave now. I do like your channel. Yo, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. We're just goofing off today. Most of the time I make like like really heavy music. But today we're just doing some different shit, just having fun. So thanks for coming in and having a good time with me. It was a lot of fun. Move, sucker. Am I the only person that's not getting tired of this loop? Like, is anybody else like, dude, what the fuck? Like, can you move on? I'm thoroughly enjoying this. It's just nice to listen to. That sounds kind of nice. Okay, that's kind of nice. So I like the vibes, especially now that you grabbed the guitar. Sometimes that helps me think about stuff that I can add to make it interesting. But maybe I'll see if I can just grab, because I can't record in Bitwig while I'm streaming. It's a major hassle, but there is a guitar on here. Guitar. Ugh. Am I playing? This is C, D sharp, F. So probably F to D sharp. Okay. This is a nice little rhythm piece, I feel. I had it right. What the fuck? Okay, I might have to bounce this to audio. As Atmosphere is not very compatible with Bitwig, and it just wrecks my CPU, as nice as a CPU as I have. Gross. I'm trying to find the matching chord with this. It has bounce in place or bounce to new, so that's what I did. So I just bounced this out really quick, and then I can just deactivate this, so if I need to come back, I can just reactivate it and move on. Dude, thank you. You know who you are. Thank you for that. Oh, that might be the chord. Okay. No, it's not quite it. Fuck. There it is. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so now what do we do with this? Should have put it in the free pack, is what I should have done. Gave it away as stems. Because this isn't really the kind of music that I make. I make a lot more atrocious and obnoxious noises. But this is pretty nice. It's a nice little groove. Oh, let's add this sound into it. That's good mastering, or good mixing. For some reason there's this little jump right here, and I don't know what that's about. I thought that was... just from Bitwig having some problems, but for some reason that's just kind of like clicking right there. It might be because of this. What are those clicky things coming from? I think it is a bug. Yeah, because it doesn't do it every time. Yeah, so yeah, any other suggestions about what you guys might want to do to this? Because I think this is the groove. I think the groove.
Stop! No!
Jesus Christ. He only does that with you, Rain. Blastoise doesn't do that with me. He knows better. Cool. So yeah, I don't know what else to do with this. This sounds good though. It might be cool to do just like a breakdown. That's like my favorite thing in like house / techno. What would you call this? I don't even know. Minimal house. That's the best part right there. And then everything else comes back in. Cool. Let's save this. What do you guys want to call this? This is the second time that I've done something melodic like this in a long time. No chest crack today. Not this time. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Good lord. Man, open it up. Gives you lounge vibes. Alright, let's call it Alck's Lab. Budget AU5's lab. Yeah. I don't really know what else to do with this. It sounds like the idea is complete. Doesn't really seem like there needs to be anything else added to this, other than maybe sequenced, but I wouldn't release this. Leisure Suit Larry theme. You'll see what I saved it as. Yeah. Vibey. Do you guys know who Paranator is? That's kind of what I think about. This is like I think his music is a little bit faster and is a little bit harder hitting. But with this, just in general, it's just kind of like reminds me of a project I started a while back. Cool. Yeah, this was just a challenge of like, hey, try to make something. Someone said try to make house. I was like, okay, I'll make minimal house. I think like I would probably, if I were to actually be like a house producer, I would try to make this stuff, and then I would also probably try to sound like Disclosure or something with like his cool like chromatic chords that he does. Where can you find my music? It's on my website. It's also on SoundCloud. Love ambient stuff like this, honestly. I can also play you something that I normally make. Okay, so this is funny. Hey, I've got a very off topic. Is it okay to use a resampling channel in Ableton to record my song for an upload? To record your song? Is it okay if you use a resampling channel in Ableton to record your song for an upload? I don't really understand the nature of that question. So yeah, if you want to take a listen to one of my tunes, this is the kind of music that I usually make. So, yeah, that's more so of the music that I make, compared to this, which is a very something else. I mean, like bouncing the whole song inside the project, not the typical export by using an audio channel set to resample. Oh yeah, that would be typical for, that would actually make sense for you to do, to bounce that out and then master it as one single file. But you could just export it too, like it doesn't make a difference, I don't feel. So, yeah, there's that compared to... Yeah, I don't think it would make a difference either. Either way, sounds good. I guess the tempo is dubstep, but I just try to focus on like really abstract sound design and lots of glitches and cuts and stuff. Like this might be fun to cut up in some ways, or to like stem out and do something interesting with that. You know, actually, that could be a lot of fun to do. Of like, if I turned the sidechain off of this, and I just had this into groups. So like, I was just worried if the quality wouldn't be as good as a typical upload. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's totally fine. So we've got that. This would go under percussion. Let's call that pork. Bass. We can... Yeah, that would probably have to be its own thing too. Maybe not. Maybe I can just group that together, call that ambience. Call that soundscape. Oh. Okay. Then we could bounce all this stuff out and like make it into a stem, or stem this into whatever. Or stem this out, which could be kind of cool. Maybe I'll do that later. Sorry, I'm just going to re-upload or re-pull up the project because I started moving shit around. That's what I did a lot in the past. Printing its audio, recording it, probably doesn't make a difference indeed. Well, when you bounce it, like sometimes you can add dithering to it, and it also depends on last month of your plan. But don't sweat, you're up with auto renewal. Okay. Man, time flies. Yeah, so I'll just pull this back up. But yeah, sometimes if you balance something that's dithering. In fact, I would argue that probably doing resampling is... Well, I guess it depends. You have different options when you resample in here. But it's usually the same settings as your export settings, I would say. So it's not really different by any means. Yeah, totally biting off John Hopkins here. But he makes really cool music, so whatever. But from all this, I don't really know what else to do. Well, nobody really knows. Like, it doesn't. Most of the time, you can't tell, anyways, right? So it's not that big of a deal. But every once in a while, you might get, you might have somebody that might be really uptight about that. He doesn't believe in dithering. His words, not mine. I mean, I think dithering is pretty trivial, I think would be the right word, anyways. But, but it does exist. It is a thing. Yep. Taking off?
Yeah.
Yeah, you? There's some pasta in there if you want to take it to work. It's in a blue container. There's one that's full, and then there's one that's half full. You should take the one that's half full. Oh, okay. Okay. There's also that crab, if you want that.
Oh, all that shit later.
Alright. You good?
Yeah. Good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
I'll let them know.
Okay, I'll see you later. I might have a little idea if you're open for it for this track. Yeah, I don't care. This is, as far as I'm concerned, this is a toss away track. I mean, I'm not going to throw it away because it sounds nice, but I'm not like, this is going to be my next label release. Actually, that's pretentious anyways because I've never released anything on a label. But you know what I mean. Yeah, it kind of fills in the gaps of the lower bit rate. Whoa, what happened there? Ooh, Mahime. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for Greedo Kenobi's thing. Does anybody else have anything that they want to see, or anything else that they want to that they would like to explore? And if you guys are just tuning in, I think that I've had pretty consistent viewers for the most part, but if there's anything that, or if anybody just walked in, I just released a new sample pack for free. You can get it right here. 25 snares, 19 kicks, 8 soundscapes, 3 guitar jams, 6 generators, 4 risers, 2 neurobass sound design jams, all for the price of free. That's okay. The chat doesn't need to be chatty. I just appreciate having some folks kind of tuning in or doing whatever it is that they're doing in the background. But you can get it here if you would like the sample pack. Amazing. Y'all shy fellas? They might be. That's okay. Nobody needs to say anything. I'll lead the marching band and have fun. I do like conversation by all means, but today doesn't. It's all good, man. It's all gravy, baby. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. I've been live for a long time. I think I started at 11:30. It's probably time for some food. I'm happy to keep streaming, but I might need to eat something soon. Nope. Yeah. See, they're just busy. They're just busy. Just busy people. They're so busy. I've just tuned back in. Oh, well, we were reading short excerpts from the legendary Bible of Metal Gear Solid, in case if you missed it. No, we actually made this, like, bootleg techno tune, or minimal house tune, that's silly, to say the least. It's gotta be edgy for me. If it's not edgy, I don't care for it. It's gotta be like, bro, the bass. It has to be obnoxious. No, that's not true either. But it needs to be eerie, I think. I think that that's the most important thing for my music these days. If it's going to hit hard, I want it to hit hard. And no matter what it is, unless if it's hip-hop, I want it to be really eerie. Eerie is in the sense that it like goes into your ears, right? No, I'm kidding. That's a bad joke. Dumb question, but would removing the side channel at 100 Hz work for stop something? Oh, sorry. Well, maybe instead of long sustained notes for your bass line, maybe play a funky, interesting bass line. I thought of that. That's not a bad idea. We can try that. Which might even... so that the track still grooves if you take some other elements out here. So, yeah. The respace is just easy, right? Especially for, like... it's really easy just for, stuff. Just to, like, slap one melody on there, right? And then use the sidechain to pump it, but... but if we wanted to, you can punch the ARP and chords in, and wherever you want. Also have parts where just the bass and maybe the other element plays. Yeah, I was kind of playing with just like automating things on and off and stuff, right? But I think that if we're gonna do like, I think if we're gonna do a funky bass, then we should probably sound design like a pluck bass or like a thunk, which we can also play with the toms, but maybe like with an envelope. Like so. Maybe not that far. But just kind of like a kicky bass, right? And then maybe even have some release on this. But do that here. Yeah, that way you might be as stuck to the full loop. Oh no, I'm not stuck. Like I'm just I could keep going. Like I could arrange this now. I think that it's ready, but I'm just talking about just like changing the groove up or having some fun with it. Okay, that's not a good idea. Let's use a filter instead, and then we'll use a different envelope to kind of control that. More progression possibilities, you know what I mean. I do. Hello. Maybe just a little bit of distortion. Okay, we can do another one that's like a fifth. An actual fifth. Hey, 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 hey. Stop. Okay, let's make sure that's in mono. Because I feel like there's some phase cancellation from that. Disco Toms! I like how my dogs just like use their face to just bust in my door. They're just like... I'm like, shit. Okay, I'm not really satisfied with this pitch bend though. It seems kind of strange. Oh, sorry, we're not doing 808s. I'm just kidding. That sounds a little bit better. Okay, so what were you saying? Should I guess let's... I don't really have a reference. Oh, this is the wrong place. Wait. Oh, it was also in the wrong place. What is that from? Oh, from that. Okay, let's mute this and let's just play the kick. And also solo this. Maybe play it in triplets. Because that's kind of what this alludes to, right? Maybe not like... Is it me, or does it also seem like that pitch bend is so long that you can't even tell the... There it is. Okay. And then maybe it might even be cool to bring back that Reese. Remy! Stop it! The hell are you barking at? This is gonna like totally change the feel of the tune, but it's okay. This will be a cool B section, I think. Or like a progression. Oh, damn it. God dang it. And it might even be cool to like, I don't know how to do this. But it might even be cool to do like a boogadigi 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 boogadigi. So maybe like do like a low roller that like has like the sub taken out, but like So maybe what I can do is I can duplicate this patch, and I can try to... You think you hear where I might be going? Yeah, maybe I can change this into an LFO instead. And oh, you can't do dotted rhythms. That sucks. So maybe I can throw an arpeggiator on here and change this into kind of just like a roller thing and just put the chords in. Boom pa dim bim, boom pa dim bim. Yo, people in the chat, dude, it's fine. Just let them be. We don't want to scare them off. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do this by hand. Which shouldn't be that big of a deal, but... That would be really sick if that was a different section. F my door? What? Maybe it's here. Yeah, I don't know where this rhythm is. That might be it. What about my door? You budget AU5, can't I afford another door? What's wrong with my door? What, from my dogs busting through? Bro, I can barely afford to eat. Like, no, I cannot afford another door. Okay, maybe this would work. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Oh, man. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, bro. Keep going. Dude, my dogs can bust through anything. They're so strong. So, like, I bought them Kong toys that, like, the black ones that are supposed to be the strongest, and they got through it immediately. This is nice. Lightsaber dogs, pretty much. They're just like, actually I would say more like head bashing. Like skull bash is like Blastoise's signature move. This reminds me of that episode in Samurai Jack when he goes to the rave. I haven't seen that, but I'll look it up later. Okay, I feel like maybe we should change this source sound too. I don't know how to make this fit. You guys know what I'm going for, right? So like, should I take this bass out and just leave this as a roller? Or should I kind of let this... Because I like this, like... Well, maybe what I can do too is I can just take that off. And that will leave space for the tom. So maybe I can bring that back now that I'm not trying to pan it. And I could also not use the Reese as well. Like I can just pull that over. Pull over that ass too fat. Whoop whoop. That's that old school shit. Doop 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 boom doom. Okay, I think that if we do that, we should probably change the chord too, though, yeah? Because it sounds kind of like... Now the chord is kind of like... Da-da, da-da. And we kind of want it to be a little bit more menacing, I feel. Okay, I think I'm going to take this part over here. And just for the sake of, like, not totally changing it, because I kind of like the original too, right? Okay, let's just fucking not do what I asked. It's because I didn't ask. I demanded. Bruh. Control C. Actually, just move that bitch over here. Bruh. Selection tools are very jank sometimes. Get the fuck over there. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Ah, something moved. I think. Maybe not. It seems like it. Okay, maybe we might be okay. Yeah, at some point this got off. Of course you did. Because what else would you do, Bitwig? There we go. Okay, hopefully that will stay on rhythm now. Yeah, something... Feels like something went wrong here. Something has gone terribly wrong. I feel like I've done this like 15 billion times already. Good God. Okay. Shit. Alright. So, now that's all clear, and that should kind of have its own space within the mix. Hopefully. Okay, so now what do we do with this? I think maybe changing this to a triplet as well might be... Something with the bass line still isn't sitting with me right, though. Like, I'm not really sure what it is, but it might just be the relationship between the tom, the roller, and the actual sub. The bass is cool. I like it. I like that boom 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 boom. But something just seems off about this. I don't know. Does anybody make this kind of music? I'm not really sure what. Maybe I can have this in the same octave as I intended it to be, but just... Chatter, it will get the hose? Stop. Change it to an acid base? Me and Boris Brecha smoked cigarettes together during gym class in high school. I don't know who that is. Hmm. Oh Oh my god, I do that all the time. It just doesn't. Yeah, I feel you. Thanks. Dude, what the fuck are you guys doing? It just seems like something is off though, and I can't tell what it is. Maybe it's the swingy hats versus the tight triplet bass that makes it feel off. That's a good point. I think they play nicely together though. Alright, I'm gonna hop off, get some sleep. Yo, Avin, thanks for tuning in, man. I can definitely feel where I would go with this right now. Yeah, I feel like these play nicely together. Maybe turn the chorus back on. What if I change the roller a bit? Let's see what that sounds like. I like that a lot. I think it's really groovy, but I have no idea what bothers me. Something is just not sitting right to me for the bass line. Like, I feel like the instruments just aren't some. Yeah, I can't tell. Something just isn't sitting well with me. A pitch envelope on a bass element? These all have pitch envelopes on them. Yeah, they've all got pitch elements on them. A rather noticeable pitch slide? Oh, like a born? Gotcha. Yo, that makes so much sense. Like when you jump on the tires in Donkey Kong Country. I think it's just, I think it's these two that aren't pitting with each other because they're not playing the groove together. I think that's what it is. Yeah. So maybe what I can do is I can actually grab a sidechain. And what I will see if I can get this to play nicely with is just see if I can dip this into faceplant. So now this is sidechained to the original, to this big bass right here. And I think if I did that, then I might even be able to get away with pulling this off. I bet this will sound a lot nicer now. This sounds way better now. This is the shit right here. And it might be the sticks too. Yeah, I think it is actually, because it feels like this is just a swing. So what if I will this live stream be posted? I'm working right now, but this is perfect for me right now, and I definitely want to take a look back at all this. No, but the good news is that well, yes and no. I'm thinking about opening up the VODs to your tier of memberships, to the Azoth. So I'm kind of trying to find a way to see what the community thinks and see if they'd be okay with that if they want access to the VODs. But as of now, it'll still go as unlisted. But I'm going to do something with the VODs. I just haven't decided what yet. Okay, yeah, I think it was the snares, and you have to, like, my attention to detail is really my attention to detail is very, very, yeah. That sounds so much better. Yeah, I'm thinking that I'm going to open up the VODs to your tier of memberships. But like I said, like I'd have to talk to the community about it. Man, this groove's so much better. Okay, what I might also do is throw this on here, because I think that this will help with the pump. Man, okay, that turned out to be really cool. So yeah, let's save that. What was the original idea? Ugh. Oh, that was convenient that that placed right there. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh man. Yeah, that sounds... I know that's all kind of off place or whatever, but this sounds way cooler. Seebeck would be proud of me. Cool. So, yeah, I don't know what else to do to this other than just play around. This wasn't the kind of producing that I had planned on, but it's nice to do something different for a change. Does anybody have any questions or recommendations, or your island misses me? Oh, it's telling my game. Fucking Nintendo is telling me to play Animal Crossing. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I was also thinking about merchandise, because you can do that on Teespring, but I don't know if my label is cool enough for that yet. I might have to do some reworks to make some cool shit out of that. Maybe I might want to move this over to the triplet section too, because there's a good swing, but we've kind of moved into like a full like. Yeah. That would probably suit this rhythm better. TBH. I spent a lot more time on this tune than I thought I would. Okay, let's see if that does any better. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what else to do to this, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Any suggestions, comments, questions, observations, concerns? Questions, comments, observations, concerns, anecdotes, soliloquies, monologues. You guys probably want to go outside, huh? Yeah, I've been live for about 8 hours now. Oh, 7 hours, sorry. So I think today's a good time to call it, or now's a good time to call it. I most likely will be on tomorrow. Life science? Needs more cowbell? Anything? I just don't know what else to do to this, to be honest. Um, I think it's fine the way that it is. I think this is the idea, and it doesn't need to do anything. What is my favorite song by Alex Perez? Probably "Stop It" with Ibulem. So, true story. My first EP, that song "Nightmares." If you go listen to "Stop It" by Alex Perez, and then you go and listen to the first part of this song. I had a push at the time, and I was just like, so yeah, I think I changed the tempo and all that stuff, and like, you know, made my own version of it or whatever. But that beat was pretty much from almost directly from "Stop It" from Alex Perez. Well, that was the beat that I was biting off of. Just because it just had just this awesome laid back feel. It's so dope. Oh, he's so cute. Hello. 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 Yeah, that song is awesome. There's also another song from Alex Perez that I really like. It's a drum and bass song though. What BPM was that tune? It was at 87, I think. Yeah, so "Stop It" is awesome. 1984 is also really good. That's a really good tune. Shade Stuff is great as well. Yeah, that's a good tune. It might be Undone. Nice stream out. Catch you later. Thanks for coming in, man. I had a good time. But yeah, this will probably be when I call it. The party continues on Discord. So if you guys just came in to Discord, I just uploaded a free sample pack. You can find it here. If you would like to support the channel, I always love memberships and or buy something that you think might be valuable off my website. Join the Discord. We've got a remix jam right now going on. Lots of things. Remix jam. You can download the stems. The deadline is October 3rd for you to submit here. Somebody's already done. Right here, bro. Right here. Right here. It's in the Discord. Everything that you desire is in the Discord. Come to the Discord. You won't be disappointed. So, yeah, much love to everybody. I think tomorrow I probably will do some serious production where I'll actually try to make some shit that I like and everybody else hates. Yeah. So I recently hit 5K subs on YouTube, and I'm offering the stems to Bronner's Dungeon from the Infinite Corridor. So that sounds like this. Yeah, please do. I would love it if you did. Stems to this tune right here. Yeah, so yeah, lots of that's one of my own personal bangers. But yeah, you can download the stems right here. The link to the sample pack is right here in announcements, so you can get it at this link. If you guys are considering buying something from Kilohertz, click on this link and type in Alckemy in the discount section for 10% off. I've got a lot of resources, a lot of free stuff for you guys. So much love, and yeah, have fun with all that content. Yeah. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I'm going to eat some food because I'm starving, and I'm going to see who else is streaming because I don't know who streams on Mondays, but maybe I will see you on someone else's channel on Twitch. Also, Optic streams. So go to Twitch and type in Optic Sound with a 0. It might be a 0. Is that a 0? Wait. Nope. It's just a no. He streams and he does some good shit. Lots of good halftime tunes. I like to go and lurk and ask him about how he gets his rhythms and get bad explanation. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that his explanation is bad. It's just I just don't have a feel for it. But yeah, much love, everybody. Thank you for coming in. I will see you